Let's just get this over with. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Fran Bow. I've given the warning everywhere I can. It's in the stream title. It's in all the announcements. Viewer discretion warning. There are going to be some disturbing images in this game. I do actually know that because I can do a Google image search. If the sight of someone sitting on a pile of their own intestines bothers you, this is a game to not watch. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this. Let's get on with it. Everything's fine. Feels like heaven. I see my parents, who are very dead. They look happy. Depends on how they do it, Triaxia, but I lean against it. They have a present for me. Oh yeah, skippable cutscenes. I wonder. It's a cat. So sweet and pretty. Dark as the deepest night. It's Mr. Midnight. My best friend. My only friend. We're having dinner, and I see Aunt Grace, too. I really like her a lot. It's Friday. My parents are going out. Aunt Grace takes good care of me. We're having so much fun. It's Monday night. I'm playing with Mr. Midnight. Like you do. But something feels real bad. A strange creature is outside my window. I don't like it. It scares me. Suddenly I hear something. It's Mom screaming. I want to know what's wrong. A bright light shines from my parents' bedroom. And I accidentally alt-tab. I go closer. And closer. There's a bloody knife. Mom? Dad? Please don't. Mommy? Daddy? There's a lot of blood on that ass. You know, ironically, if the game stayed in this art style, I think it would probably be better for it. Brad, please follow my voice. On the count of 3, you will wake up. 1, 2. This is the actual art style of the game. Fran, how do you feel? Feel like dying. I don't understand why you make me do this. Try to calm down. This is part of your recovery. My parents are dead. Did you get it? Why would I recover? Oh, you poor thing. Everything will be better. I promise. Promise? That's nonsense. You just keep me here. We keep you here so we can take care of you. Yeah, you see what I mean? The previous art style is much more evocative than this. Now I have something for you, Fran. What is it? See the desk? There's a little package for you. It's from Aunt Grace. Take it.
The lines must be spoken with a terrible German accent.
There we go. Sometimes called the Hollywood German accent. I just realized I forgot to say my thank yous. So this game was funded and put forth entirely by Scion of the Emperor. I did put a few dealer's choice towards it, which is Mr. Red, Rachel Lee Jones, Vigilant 00, Dream Whisperer, and Parsaeska. But the person who put this game on the books and is our majority shareholder is Scion of the Emperor. So thank you, all of you, for keeping this show running and functional, and for convincing me to never allow horror games again. Now, oh yeah, I need to pull up the walkthrough. Give me a second. I know, right, Lord Haramont? Okay. Let's see. Let's see here. Hi, Oculus. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. There we go. I don't need the walkthrough right now. I want the art style. Or the art style. I want the walkthrough to be there in case I need it. Damn, this is my mother's purse. Open it. There's something inside. Dearest Fran, here's the purse you like so much. I thought you would like to have it. When I was thinking about you, I remember you like to examine and combine objects because there's a tutorial. So I hope you'll always use this purse and keep the other things you find in, blah, 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 and Grace. She's worried about you. I'm worried too. Because I'm not crazy and I'm still here. Stop it, you are out of control, young lady. I'm so tired of all this. I just want to go to my room. Yes, you can leave. Before you do, it's time for your new medicine. What medicine? It's called Duotine. Oh, yeah. Is it not open up? Hang on. Oh, looks like I forgot to edit up. That's my bad. Thank you for catching that act. Yes. Should be editable now. Oh, yeah, this is definitely a kid's game. Reminder, viewer discretion warning. Same visions as before. Oh, I see. Here, Fran, take your medicine. Oh, whatever, not like I have a choice. Okay, now what? I don't feel good. Yeah, stuff like that. That's kind of what this game is. Take her back to her room. Nurse, don't let her take this ever again. I should probably mention there's a pseudo-sequel to this game, which is going to be relevant later. Let's see, what did you whisper me? Oh yeah, the Endless Jest video. I obviously have not had time to watch it, but I did see it, Oculus, yes. If you leave the House of Madness, I will hunt you down. Catch you. And bring you back to insanity. Wake up! See, this art style is so much better. The medicine will help you escape. I don't want to take that medicine anymore. I'll be waiting for you in the forest. I love you. Chapter 1. Fuel. Still here. Hideous place. I have to get out of here. Yeah, I got nothing else to add. Holy moly, something fell. Well, let's get the hook. A handy hook. I'll save it to play pirate later. Hi, Dr. Winter. Yeah, this is kind of very Alice in Wonderland in the way that Alice in Wonderland was probably intended to be, as opposed to the Disney version. Yeah, mental health facilities are in need of an overhaul. Alright, so right where it is. Interesting. Hello, Phil. Hello. know a way out? You do know the way out, right? There are many ways out. But everything's locked. Indeed, but the office is the key. What do you mean? I saw the doctor write a secret code. A secret code to open the yellow door? He doesn't want me to tell you. Who? Him. All doors are closed. You are a prisoner of my games. And nobody will help you escape. Leave me alone. I hate you. Mommy, Daddy, I need you so much right now. No, I won't let that monster stop me. I'll go pick up this box. Secret box. Hey, there's a key inside of it. Nice. Let's see. Let's go back over here. And then we use the key on that. There we go. There's something inside, which is a photograph. Look at this photograph! Sorry. Yeah, this is a point-and-click adventure game. Which is funny because of all the types of games we've covered, this is probably the second least type of game I have anything to say about gameplay-wise. The only real thing that point-and-click adventure games do, gameplay-wise, is the logic threading. A gameplay version of story sequencing. Now, adventure games have a really bad reputation for really terrible logic. We'll see how this one goes. So far, this has been pretty logical. I don't know what you're talking about, Melkor. Nickelback has a song called Look at This Graph. If you haven't seen that, you should see that. Anyways. Okay. Let's back out of here. Excuse me, ma'am. My curtain broke. Oh, Fran, you're awake. Good. Actually, I was going to say a walking simulator, but even walking simulators actually have a fairly large amount of gameplay design to them, as we talked about during, I forget which game we played recently. So... what was that game? Help me out. We get home, kid left. Was it Gone Home? It was Gone Home. It was Gone Home. So, yes, I'm awake. I leave. I'm working. I did something. Stanley Parable is actually a puzzle game. Pretty much a straight puzzle game. I know that sounds weird, but the puzzle of Stanley Parable is figuring out what you can interact with and what kind of responses you can get from the game. That's the core gameplay loop. It's not so much a puzzle to progress as a puzzle to see what else you can do. But it is a puzzle game. So I broke the curtains. I'm trying to look outside and I accidentally broke the curtains. Accidentally. I have to fix this. Follow me. Okay. Yeah, then there's Death Stranding, which is a delivery simulator. Something's missing. Have you seen the hook that holds the curtains up? What's a hook? I'll have to go find something fixed, you little girl. It does kind of play like a Flash game, especially given the interface, which I'm not super impressed with. But anyways, actually, I don't mean that as an insult, by the way. It's just the vibe. Especially the animation cycles. Like, I don't know how to just talk about it. This feels literally like a Flash game. Like, the way the game is animated. Anyways, let's see here. What do we got? Got Band-Aids. Always useful. There's a medicine box. Cool, that's terrifying. There's a gun. Okay. Violent trauma can have a great impact on children, totally changing their normal lives. For example, children damaged by trauma can have mild to severe deficits in some abilities, such as trusting people near them, seeing the world as a safe place, making decisions, etc. Because of these effects, some trauma can lead to several major mental illnesses. Okay, you can see the mouse. Sorry, just making sure. For example, not trusting other people or not feeling safe in the world. This can be interpreted as paranoia. End of drawing. The patient has been sleeping almost all the time. She only wakes up to drink water, but I don't think she remembers that. After drinking, she goes to sleep again. She hasn't been social for 3 days now. Some kids have come around and asked about her and why and when she would like to come and play. Her duotine is at 8H, whatever that means. Interesting. Why does the nurse have a gun in her desk? So that's going to be 8, 9, 4, and 5. The pills! Kitty told me these would help me. That's a great sentence right there. That's such a great sentence. Cool. Let's grab the needle. Excuse me, lady nurse. This may be very useful. Let's stop that. Okay. Door get. Good morning, cool noodles. Hello. You see them. You do, right? What am I saying? The creatures that follow everyone. The shadows? Uh-huh. I can't see them, but I know they're there. Right. Do you know what they are? Yeah, I guess. Tell me. You like to draw? I love to draw. I love drawing. But tell me more about the shadows. I want to find a crayon. I want to find my cat. Draw a cat if you don't have one. That's not how that works, but okay. I'm gonna keep looking for my cat. Your cat's in danger. The shadows took him. I know, though. I know that. Who told you that? The one that follows me. Bye. Okay. My crayons. Can I have it? No, I'll be able to draw green again. But you have so many. Yes, many colors. But you know, they don't like me drawing. Ooh. The nurses, they tie me up, and when I want to draw, I can't. Me too. When I can't draw, I hurt myself. Then comes the red milk. Please cure me. Sure. Oh, I have these band-aids. Thank you. You can have the crayon. Now go. I have to draw. Thanks. There you are. You should be in your room. The door was closed. But you left it open. Sure, it was not open. I know because I locked it. How'd I get out then? Don't try to trick me. Go inside your room and wait for the doctor. Yeah, rated N for nope! I have no time for this. I have to find a way out. Let's go in circles. There's the doctor. Hi, Dr. Evil. Did you break out of your room? That's not nice, Fran. I haven't eaten, but I'm hungry, sir. I haven't eaten in days. I won't listen to your excuses, young lady. Let me go eat something. You have to learn how to listen to those in charge. I'm gonna murder everyone in this place. Just want y'all to know that. Just... Sir, the king hanging up there. Can I have it? Sure, I can give you the key if you give me a kiss. A kiss? Are you serious? Sure, come here and sit on my knee. I will kill you. I will kill all of you. I will not stop until you are all dead. Anyways, guys, it's gonna be like a 5-minute rumination, I can tell you that right now. There's nothing. Hang on, I'm gonna actually look at the walkthrough for this one. Let's just move the walkthrough over here so I have it ready to go. What have we done here? Nope, okay. Thank God, alright. Hello, are you alright? What's that supposed to mean? I just want to know if you feel okay. I don't want to tell. The doctor will cut your head open if you don't leave. He likes to eat brains. He already took mine. He ate half my thoughts. He ate your brain? He will eat yours too. I saw inside the doctor's office. You were dead. Oh no, then I have to go. I hope you find new thoughts. Bye! And yeah, stuff like, this is why there's a little bit of a viewer discretion warning. In addition to the stuff we just went through. Oh, this game won't scare me. It has already disgusted me, but it won't scare me. Alright, so, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Just gonna do this over here. There we go. Okay. Where's my... Yeah, seriously, let's get the salamanders in here. I'm gonna need a complete... I don't know what it's called in Warhammer 40k, but just give me a base Delta Zero. Just give me an absolute base Delta Zero on this place, please. Exterminatus. I can't believe I forgot that. Just give me an Exterminatus on this planet. The whole planet's... Yes! The whole planet! Don't touch that. You'll die if you do. Waves, they didn't work. What do you mean? Paper should be working like they told me. What's the paper do? I need the paper to show me what's on the television. It's called TV Guide, although it hasn't been around for a while. The waves must be powerful. Change the channel, please. Okay. I'll change it to channel 8. Perfect. It works. Paper vision positive. Great, can I see it? No, this is mine! If you want, you can take the papers that didn't work. Wouldn't that kill me? I never said that, you liar. I'm busy. Paper vision revision in action. Well, I've got some paper, so, you know, that's cool. And a pink sash. That's neat. That's good to know, Scion. Nice mask. Over here. That honestly looks a little bit less disturbing. I mean, honestly, I don't think there's any value in me reviewing a FNAF game. I'm not going to do the typical streamer thing. I'm not going to do, oh my god, I'm so scared by this extremely obvious jump scare. So, what's the point? There's not much gameplay to speak of. The lore is barely present in the games themselves. What is there to do? So, yeah, I'd probably veto FNAF by virtue of being, what's the point? And for the record, yes, I do know there is a greater lore to the FNAF series. But, and? It's also been done to death. Which, you know, I try not to retread ground too much. What am I doing? Looking at the walkthrough. I'm just gonna use the walkthrough, okay? I'm just gonna use the walkthrough, and we'll see what we think of it in terms of logic puzzling. So far, it hasn't been too out of bounds in terms of logic. There is also, I don't know if you can really see, but there's an indicator of what stuff you can interact with. It is delayed. That's not great. So one of the things you can't do is this, but if you do a nice slow thing like that, it'll show you what you can interact with. So cool. All right, let's see here. What am I doing? Hello, are you new here? I haven't seen you before. No. Are you from downstairs? Uh-huh. They think I'm better now. What's your name? Jason! Could you please kill me? Please? No. Bye. Hello. Oh, hello, Fran. How are you today? So you're on Seraphim. I'm fine. Glad to hear you're fine. Carry on now. Yeah, actually, yeah, Darth Tyrant. That's exactly how that comes out. Nurse, could you open the yellow door? Not very appropriate to ask. I think you should go to your room now. I just woke up. I'm not tired. Then go do something other than bother me. Is there like something above an exterminatus? Hey, a sweet roll. To my knowledge, they're vague about the time period, but there's several hints that this is occurring somewhere around or immediately following World War II, which would fit not only the technology of the setting, but also the way that the asylum is being presented. That would be bigger than Exterminatus, Takoida. Whoa! Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. We don't need this stuff getting out. I don't like the sound effect. The fact that it does it every time is not great. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. And I got it right here in my headphones, too. That's not great. Okay, so let's see. Got the cinnamon bun. Let's go over here. Let's not talk to these people. Take the cane! Don't touch my sword! I'm sorry, I didn't know it was yours. You should bow and speak clearly to me. I am your king! Okay. But you're not the king. I'm only the king of the whole universe. Bow before me. Yeah, forget it. Okay. Go away, I'm eating. Okay, apparently I have to bow to this Yahoo. Oh, I bow to you, sir. Very well, my child. What is the purpose of your visit? I want your cane. A walking cane? You mean my sword? Yes, your highness. Your sword. What would you give me in exchange? Anything you need, your highness. Bring me a castle and a horse. Only then will I grant you my sword. So can I do it now? There you go. Castle and a horse. So that's the first puzzle thing I would not have figured out on my own. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, that's beautiful. Exactly what I dreamt of. You can take my sword now. It's yours. The Royal Walking Cane. From the king. This is a Swedish game? I have to exterminate out of Sweden now. Damn it! Alright, whatever. Let's see here. Hi, Annie. How are you? Aren't you afraid of me? No. Oh, I've seen worse, too. I'm not going to ding that yet. It's just, I'm keeping track of which puzzles I wouldn't have gotten myself. I can do magic tricks to make you sleepy. I didn't know you could. Show me. Show you, but it's very scary. It's better if you do it. I'm not a magician. I can give you the magical stuff. Really? Ooh. Yes, the magical stuff that will make anyone fall asleep. That's amazing. Yeah, I was going to say, this feels like a Polish game. I don't know, maybe Belarus. So how does it work? I have no idea. Good to know. It's a really good question, Dakota. I just realized that I think there's only one save, and it autosaves. So one save slot with mandatory Iron Man mode. I'm gonna put a question mark on that because I haven't checked that yet. No. Surely I have... Okay, fine. Return menu. I'll turn the music down a little bit. See, we can do it in English, Deutsch, Espanol, and... Anyways. We can turn off sound effects. That's funny. It's Russian. I'm just amused that a Swedish game doesn't have Swedish as an option. We'll overwrite current game. Yeah, okay. That's what I needed to know there. Alright, whatever. So let's deal with the dead guard. There's apparently several ways to do this. So, without actually reading the specifics, let's see what we got here. So yeah, my thought is, let's put that with the cinnamon bun we got. A sleepy, sleepy cake. Told you, a kiss for the key. That's just so gross. Just die in a fire. Here, I brought a cake for you. I don't want any trouble, so I brought a cake for you. I'm not interested in taking anything that comes from you. Please take it. It'll make your life a bit sweeter. I don't care about making my life sweeter. Now leave. So you don't want it? No, now leave me alone. Okay, so how do I get him to eat? If I call emergency, I don't think that'd help me. Definitely in the 1940s. Hang on. That doesn't help anything. What? Okay, so apparently, I just checked the walkthrough. Apparently, I have failed to get him to eat the cake. Because you have to do a very specific dialogue tree to get him to eat the cake. There is another option. I told Marcel about the latest delivery, but he hasn't looked at it yet. Oh, he'll catch up soon. Hey, Gladys, could you do me a favor? Yeah, sure. Anything but bring coffee to the guard. Why not? I can't do it because I have to take care of the children. I have other things to do. Sorry. Okay. So we'll get the coffee. And then we'll use the coffee on him. Here's your hot, hot, hot coffee, sir. Honestly, it's about what he deserved. What you did, you insane orphan? You did that on purpose. I have to go and change. It's burning like hell. Don't go anywhere. Right. I've got it. I combined the sash with the hook. Oh, right. Then we combine that with the cane. Perfect! We can't use the cane. We have to use the cane. We have to use the hook with the sash with the cane. Capital! Now we had the Grab-O-Matic 2000. So we got this key to the office. Okay, cool. I guess that's this door. So let's go ahead and do that. Yay! Did I already look at that? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. E. No pictures or funny riddles. Yellow typewriter. I'll have to open mail, but this isn't for me. Yeah, it's a federal offense. Testing day. Every day is testing day. Interview with Dr. Deeren about working with children. Turn off the alarm. Oh, ah. It went away before I could even read it. Let's try that again. Turn off the alarm from security panel and reception. Yellow door will remain open for 2 minutes until the alarm deactivates. Okay. Let's get out of here. Phil? A forgotten girl with no family or cat will die when the moon arrives. What do you mean? Great. Well, let's see what the other reality says. Hey, there's the pile of intestines. That's always cool. Okay. So that's cool. No, I saw the vent. Give me a sec. I'm just jotting down some notes. I have a walkthrough, guys. It's cool. I literally have a walkthrough right here. We're good. Just jotting down some notes. Okay, back to Grossland. Oh, the wind hole. I guess this is my way back. Wonder if Phil knew about this. Oh, a dead rat. Nope, that's a living rat. Poor rat. Hi, Mr. Nuclear. I'll just keep going and going, going, going. Ah! End of demo. Oh dear, where am I now? I guess I'll have to find out. Let's see. There's 2 types of duotine here. Yeah, no kidding, Scion. Her dialogue seems... what little analysis I can do here. The dialogue seems to support the fact that she has no idea what's going on around her. In short, this is a classic Hitchcockian thing. We know the bomb's under the table, but she doesn't. These look terrifying. Scrapped label. All nurses wear gloves. The patient number is our current target. Target response is positive. Now expanding trigger gland. Ectoplasmin dose up to 1700 whatever that is. Change the container so it looks like approved variant of duotine. I'm sorry, what? Yellow pills look more fun than red ones. It's not good to eat things that can be bad. Because they're bad, so why take it? Okay, yep. Up, up, up. I mean, knowing how this game is going so far, if you struggle, you will know it was I. Theo! I'll be in every corner to make you suffer and cry. If you choose to disobey, your cat's life will be marked. Oh, my dear kitty, we'll be together again soon, I promise. I miss you, my dear. I miss you so much. Why are you leaving? Please don't leave me alone, Mr. Mad Knight. The end of the maze, Fran. I fainted again. What if my dreams are true? The monster won't let me go home, but I find the maze. Maybe I can find Mr. Midnight. Nice place. Good morning, Ryman. And hi, Eon Dragon. Well, let's see what's in here. Okay, most of these make sense. I have no idea what to make of that one. A demon clown horse with a dead child kneeling in front of it. I don't know what to make of that one. Whatever. Yes, I took the new one upstairs. Fran Bow? No, I haven't seen her. The key to the cellar? No. At the doctor's office? He used to have the key there. Calm down, the key's not here. I'll let you know if it turns up, but you must calm down. Yes, I'll bring it to you if I find it, alright? Bye. I mean, this post-game room's gonna be like 5 minutes. Hey! Don't play this game. Dun! And then it just cuts to credits. Okay, Goodness, I can't believe this. What? I'm at the reception already. This is grand. But the nurse, what should I do? Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. Apparently there's a cat at the end of the maze. So that's cool. Soten. Which isn't actually true, but it's the only one that would. Okay, so this woman had an abortion and or a stillbirth. So that's cool. Well, yeah, but I put actual work and effort into the Stanley Parable Rumination. I'm sorry, that sounds mean. That sounds like I'm not... My point is, the Stanley Parable Rumination took a lot longer than 5 minutes to make. Like, that was a lengthy effort. And I had to get random to do the voice acting, and I had to do the editing for the shots, and I had to set up several takes. Like, you would not believe how many takes I had to do in order to get that right, just because holding the phone properly was this whole problem. Like, what I mean by that, yeah, it was a production, because I was just recording most of the footage just with my phone, right? But I don't have any kind of brace or whatever. So I just had to grab, like, a rock and shove the phone up there. And so one of the takes you didn't see, I should have done, like, a blooper reel. One of the takes was... And then the phone just clunks off of the rock. And so you just see me... Ah! Anyways. Yep, that's cool. I was just saying, in case you missed that, there's some stitches right there. Yep, that's... There you go. Hope the nurse sees the key. Because we can just kind of warp between realities here. Let's just cover that up. Are you okay, little baby? No, the baby's not okay. That's sort of the problem. No, the key was here after all. I better take it back. And off she goes. Alright, so let's figure this out. So what, 12, 17, and then 725? Nope, it's 4 digits. Yeah, so I'm going to tell you a small story. For reasons I will not go into, mostly because I don't feel like it. I was once put under suicide watch. Now, I'm not sharing that to make y'all feel bad for me or to garner sympathy. There's actually a very specific reason I'm sharing this story. It's because in my entire life, the most I've ever been suicidal was when I was on suicide watch. Because of just how humiliating and dehumanizing it is. How oppressive and unpleasant and awful the whole experience is. And I mention that because we're in an asylum, which is clearly not helping the people within, you know? That's the specific... That's the exact vibe I'm getting here. Yeah, sure. Well, your kid's crazy. No problem. We'll fix them. Okay, so it's 4 digits. Hang on. I can do this. I can do this. Cafeteria is awesome, Don Crow. They've got so much. They've got what are they freaking called? Gravy and cornbread. There you go. Okay, I give up. What's the solution here? Oh, that's cute. I wouldn't have guessed that. Okay, so it's 29.32. So what it is it's 12 plus 17, and then 7 plus 25. So, I would not have gotten that. Yeah, oh no, absolutely, Melkor Blade. It's funny, we're starting, finally, we're starting to get to the point where people realize that one of the best methods to deal with someone who has issues is not to be like, You have issues! There's problems with you! You have problems! Your problems, what's wrong with you? Anyways, so, 29.32. Yes, I'm the best. The very best. Oh yeah, that's the sound I want to hear when I leave an asylum. I will make you pay for what you did. You clever little girl. Do you think you can just leave? What? It can't be. No! What? Okay. That's actually interesting. The cat moves slightly slower than you do, so you can catch up. What's with the new art style? Even the controls are different. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I suppose the problem, Lord Harrimont, is historically asylums really have been really, really terrible. Mental health as a profession is honestly still in its infancy, if I could just be blunt about that. If I could have been born later in life, what year would I choose? I wouldn't have choose that. Maybe a little bit earlier. But I'm good with 82. This is weird to control. Sorry, give me a second here. I'm gonna assume this way, because I can't seem to go up. Let's try up here. Maybe. Where I just came from? This is where I just came from. That's not helpful. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. At the end of the maze, you will find the evil critters of the night. Well, apparently I just skipped the maze. Whoops. I didn't actually mean to. They will hunt you, and they will laugh. But there will always be a good side. Exterminatus. A cat full of nuts and bolts. Will always be your guide. I'm fond of the old quote, if the human mind was so simple that we could figure out, we'd be so simple that we couldn't. Chapter 2. Again, 5 chapters, although I have no idea the relative lengths of each chapter. Oh my goodness, that was close. I hope the guards don't find the sewer. What is this place? I hope I find Mr. Midnight soon. Music changed, which is nice. Not in a meaningful way, no, Lord Harriman. Mental illness kind of was barely acknowledged as a thing by the time Star Trek went off the air. Not counting New Trek, obviously. I don't know if New Trek covers it. Yes, the Undragon, it is. But thank you for noticing. DS9... I don't count that. Speaking as... The only mental illness thing I have, which is PTSD, I don't think DS9 really tackled it, but it's worth noting It's Only a Paper Moon is a good episode. It's just... It's a little bit magic wandy. But you're right, Blade Javon. That is a good thing to point out. Interesting. I need to write that down. I actually had to write down a note in a while here. Viewer discretion warning, Pika. You know, that's true, actually. I'll give you that, Lord Harriman. Although, once again, the PTSD Picard suffered is barely addressed. In fact, it actually only comes up in 3 separate instances in all of Old Trek. Or Modern Trek, excuse me. Family, Iborg, and First Contact. Sorry. I write slow. I type much faster than I write. Okay, what am I doing? Taking that one object, nothing else. Curiosity is damned. Damn you, curiosity. Oh, I like to be curious. Otherwise, how will you learn things? Anyway, why won't you allow me to take the key? What are you? What is the right question, but why would be more appropriate. I don't have time to chat, sir. I want the key, that's all. Oh, but that key isn't ours, and it's not yours for sure. Please, just give it to me. I want to know what door can be opened with this. We wouldn't care less. The affection towards you is simply none. But you're very honest. I like that. I'm a person. Fran, pleased to meet you. Interesting. Tell us more. What? I have a cat. Well, I had one. He's missing now. I have to find him. Really? Can I have the key now? Look, person Fran. We came from the south, flying, as always. One of us got curious about this key, and all of us got stuck here. Because of our long hair, we can't get loose. So you are also curious. Can I help you? We usually get stuck on trees, but we have something to fix that. A beautiful comb to comb our hair every time we get stuck. That makes sense. Yes, Pika. Give me the comb and I can fix you. There's a problem. A filthy thief took the comb and now we're stuck forever. Oh yeah, speaking of which, before you ask, Scion, no, I'm gonna veto Scorn. What does he look like? It's a rat, a filthy narcissist rat. He took the comb to be beautiful. We couldn't do much, so we ran away with it. Please find it and free us from curiosity. I'll try my best. We'll be here waiting. In case you're wondering, the reason Scorn is recently on my memory is that was shown at the Bethesda Game Showcase. So, I got to see a bit of it, and I was like, oh, okay. No. Anyways, let's see here. Over here. Wait, the giant ant is not in the alternate universe. I mean, Scorn is very obvious about what it's trying to be, so that's nice. You really are a very big ant. Who's there? Are you real? Excuse me, sir, are you real? Ah, you always ask the same thing. Always. Always? What do you mean by always? Of course I'm real. Where'd you come from? Oh, I escaped the mental hospital. But please don't tell anybody. I won't tell, don't worry. But what are you doing here? Really bad things happened to me, sir, but now I'm looking for my cat. Cat, you say? You just said, Pika, PTSD. He has PTSD. Ahem. There's a black cat. Very big yellow eyes. Mr. Midnight. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, girl. So you haven't seen it? Happens to be that cat is eaten, chewed, and swallowed. Eaten? What do you mean? The black cat that came towards me in a hurry. I catch it. I give it to my beetle pig. My beetle pig is hungry. Oh, my poor beetle pig hasn't eaten food in days. The blueberry time passed by and we ate them all. Stop it. Can't you see Mr. Midnight's the only one I have? Please tell me you're joking. Oh, little girl, don't cry. I can sing for you if you like. Is this... Are you... Okay. What will I do now? You don't know how it feels to be alone. I do know, yes. I'm the last one alive. Let me help you, yes? How could you help? The digestion is not so fast. Maybe he's still alive inside the beetle pig. Did I miss the you should take drugs before playing this game warning? Should I do something, like make the beetle pig vomit? Kill the beetle pig. He's the only friend I have left. But I need the meat. Kill your beetle pig friend? I can do it. Yes. Do it. You can kill the beetle pig, and I, Antonio the Great, shall eat the meat. You know what? That's a good question. Innocence asks, why do people like this game? For those of you in chat who like this game, why do you like this game? Well, let's go over here, I guess. Grab the axe to go kill the beetle pig. Ironically, I never heard about it until Scion put it on the list. So. Make an entry. Okay. Okay, that made the bird fly away for some reason. Not sure why. I'll take the feather. Oh, this is how we get the beetle pig to vomit. No? Okay, hang on. Use the axe on the beetle pig. Goodbye, beetle pig. Wake up, the pig won't stay still. And I apparently have to use the feather on him to wake him up? Ah, the threat is great. Great! Wake up, I think the beetle pig doesn't like the idea of being killed. Oh, I see, but that's completely normal, isn't it? Yes, but what should I do then? You have to give him the special berries, the blueberries. But there are no berries in the woods. I shouldn't say this to you, but I have the right connections. They live inside my house. They have blueberries. House is in that direction. Well, I haven't finished watching it yet, Pika. But I will finish watching it hopefully by Saturday when we will cover it during Lore Week. Well, whatever. This is the ant's house. Oh no, I broke the door. Wait. I probably need that. A door handle to handle big problems. It's called a handle. Okay, whatever. Hey, glue. I shouldn't take other stuff, but I want super glue for the attachment. Meat! Wait. There we go. Meat time! Apparently we only need one piece. Okay, let's go. Why is it reversed in the forest? You caught that, right? The dark world is actually just the real world in the forest, and the real world is the dark world. So we take the pills and we see what's actually happening. Which is really interesting and horrible. Anyways, let's see here. Now we have a bag. Inside there's a rat trap and a... what is this? Exterminator card. That's true in Oceans, but I mean, look at this. I mean, we only see the talking ant and the beetle pig in the real world. And this is in the real world. So I need your blueberries, please. Okay. Alright, well, very rare. Alright, let's, sorry, sir, I really need the berries. Uh, um... There we go. Got the blueberries. Yay! Delicious blueberries. Right. Have some blueberries. Now die. That's not a cat. Okay. What? You're not my cat. Oh, miss, you saved me from misery. Good for you, but I was hoping to find someone else. I assume you're feeling disappointed. What are you looking for? My cat! My lovely cat, Mr. Midnight. Oh, Miss Lady, I'm not very fond of cats, you know. Black one with very big yellow eyes is trying to catch me. Really? You seem to get in trouble often. Wait, maybe he's my cat. Oh, my lady, if he is, he's the one in trouble now. Why, what happened? I can show you. Follow me, please. It's not far from here. Here we are. Somebody took them, miss. They just disappeared. My goodness, could you be more specific? I wish I could. It looked like the earth swallowed them. If there's anything else I can do for you, just let me know. I'll be around. Do you steal a hair comb? Oh, the hair comb. The shiny, beautiful hair comb. Can I have it, please? Alright then, but can you please comb my hair first? Yes. I will comb your hair. Thank you, milady. You're very kind. Right. Well, I got your comb. Here's your beautiful comb, misters. Oh, Fran, the person. You finally did it. Hope the key opens the door you wish to open. Now we fly south at last. Goodbye. And they're all... What? Goodbye, shiny misters. Have a nice trip. Well, we got the key. Oh, I get it. Okay, so... really odd. My own door is locked again. Arrgh. Rat, who did this to you? Was it my kitty? Yeah, why is the rat dead? And why are there blood vessels on the ground? And where'd the ant go? Never mind. The ant's right there. What a curious little door. I wonder where it will lead me. Mr. Midnight? Are you here? What? Chapter 2, Part 2? Oh my goodness, where am I? What is is this? A hat? Mr. Midnight? Oh no, your head. Kitty? Wait a second, this is not my kitty. What a weird hat. Welcome home, beautiful kitten. We hope you like your new bed. Be nice and eat your food. Love, Clara and Mia. Okay. We have a pot, which we can cook dinner for our lovely kitty. What else we got here? There's a knife. There's no knife. There are no knives. Oh yeah, we should do this. Yep, we fell into the well. You see what I mean? This is the fake reality. Being trapped in a well. Think about it. Anyways, okay, so... Where's the... Ah, there they are. Take the knife. And the baking soda. And nothing else. Just need to close the window. It's very drafty down here at the bottom of the well. I mean, in this kitchen. I mean, no, you don't have to. Unfortunately, I do. Because it's my job, Lord Aramon. You want to bet we're still in that goddamn asylum? Just blow up the world! Alright. I'm okay. Everything's okay. Everything's cool. Look at the small shelves and pick up stuff. What do we got? We need salt, pepper, and seeds. So we want salt, pepper, seeds. Which one of these are seeds? Aha! That's... Okay. We haven't moved from the bottom of the well. That makes sense. Bottoms of wells are not very large. Let's get some water going. This is probably a horror game. Yeah, that's probably what we're playing. Are we still at the bottom of the well? Yep. Good to know. It's okay, at the bottom of the well there's lovely cakes, pies, and muffins. Yeah, I was just saying, the kettle is probably literally one of the skulls we found, and we just filled it with water. Curious what we're going to end up doing with that, but I suppose we'll find out in a bit. There's a vase with ashes inside. Thank God for that, Eclectic. I don't think I could take that again. Especially not today. This is... Like, I'm already compartmentalizing a lot of my brains right now here, so... Still gonna blow up that asylum. Get the kids out first. Get them some actual mental help. And then blow up the asylum! Alright, let's see here. Okay. A broom to fly away, or just to clean around. What do we got here? Black candles. What? Okay. Okay. Tweezers. And leave immediately. Didn't see that. A ladder. Yes, that's definitely what that is. Mr. Midnight, are you here, kitty? Oh, it's you. My goodness, my beloved friend, I found you. Fran? Is that really you? Oh dear, finally. It's me, come closer, please, let me see you. Oh, Fran, I'm so happy to see you. I missed you very much, I had dreams about you. And here you are, thank you for not giving up. I love you, my friend. Oh, I love you too, Mr. Midnight. I really missed you. Have you never played a point-and-click adventure game, Dr. Winter? Moon logic isn't my term, unfortunately. Moon logic literally refers to the insanity that goes into point-and-click adventure games. The total lack of logic when it comes to solving certain puzzles. Hey, there's even a trope page for it. The Moon logic puzzle. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's a few of these in gaming history. I was going to pull up a specific example, but whatever. You get the idea. After those people took you away in the woods, I tried to follow them, but after a while I got lost. My senses were too weak to track you. Now, I've put it in question marks because I've only had 2 instances so far of that in this game, and that's not that bad. Most of this has been relatively understandable. Although, I gotta admit, using the glue on the doorknob on the door to create a door on the well to fall into the well is not something that would have occurred to me. But, you know, whatever. Tried to catch some food to recover, but something happened. Somebody took me and put me in this cage. I will open the cage. We need to get to Aunt Grace. Fran, I'm very tired. I wish everything was just a bad dream. Don't you worry. It totally is. It's gonna be fun. We just have to get out of here. Ron, can I ask you something? Yeah, sure. What up? Did you feel my presence in your dreams? I did. You told me to take medicine and find you. What medicine, Fran? It wasn't really me talking to you. I think somebody was helping us to get together. Every time I had dreams about you, I felt the presence of something else. Really? What kind of presence? When I felt it wasn't human, but it was peaceful and kind. It's the real magic. Great to have somebody else taking care of us. Fran, did you hear that? Did you? I'll see what it is. I'll try to find the key to unlock you, alright? Love you, bye. Alright, I was going to test that. Oh, you scared me. I thought nobody was living here. There you are. We were waiting for you. Where's your head? My head? My head is just in the right place. You, the precious being from the other world. Who would ever believe us? I'm very confused now, ladies. What are you talking about? Fran Bow. That's your name, right? And your mom and dad died tragically. Very brutal, right? And now you really want to know who killed them, right? Slow down. How do you know all this? We just know. We have to. We're part of this world. Don't be sad. Bad things happen to all of us. All the time. It is the 1940s. Bruce is at home with Mommy and Daddy now. Don't wish for things that can't be done. Find solutions and answers. I should do that, but Mommy and Dad will never come back. Drink some tea and cake. It'll make you feel better. No. Thank you, but really, I need to know who told you things about me. Are you scared, little Fran? A little. It's odd I came this way, and this conversation makes me confused. You haven't asked us about your cat yet, Mr. Midnight. It's very odd for a girl who loves her cat more than anything else in the world. And yet you look so calm after finding him in a cage, hungry and scared. Shouldn't it be us trembling in fear of you? I'm not calm, I just want to introduce myself. I'm not a rude person. You want him back? Yes, please. I wish to have him back. He's my best friend. Your story set of seed. Tell us how it is you came to be here. It's a long story. I escaped from a place. A very ugly place. They opened the heads of children to find out what's wrong with them. Phil told me a secret and I was clever enough to find the way out. Then I came into the woods and met a giant ant. I killed a bug and it was terrible. And then I met a rat who wanted to get his hair done. Then I made a door, and the door took me here. When I entered the door, something happened. I don't remember anything else. Oh, I saw a real pinecone family. That was before I came here. They lived in Mr. Antonio's house. They like berries. Oh. And I saw flying insects that got stuck in a tree because they have long hair. I was also in the woods, and now here I am, looking for Mr. Midnight. That was some adventure. How old are you, Fran? I'm 10 years old, but I turned 11 soon. And you? We are 16 years old. Much older than you, so you have to obey us. I don't want to obey you. You can't tell me what to do. You haven't even asked our names. That's not polite. And you shouldn't wander the house without permission. Are you stupid? A stupid girl with no family at all? Stop that, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. Are you crying? Because if you are, you'll get in trouble. You're going to do exactly as I say. You and your cat will die. Do you understand? You don't scare me. Free my cat now. You idiot. You asked for it. If you don't do what we asked for, bad things will happen to your cat. We will force you to kill him with your own hands. You're evil and poisoned, but I'll do whatever you say. This really is 1940s. We need you to perform a little magic trick on us. Do you like magic? Yes, Annie did magic, but she didn't have any idea how to actually do it. This magic is very powerful. It's tremendous and dangerous. Here's the recipe. Be cautious and precise, otherwise terrible things can happen. Summon the... I can't read the quite that quickly. Why can't you do it yourselves? We can't do it. It would kill us. You see, we weren't like this before. We used to be two different people in two different bodies. How is it you're like this now? One night, a long time ago, something appeared in front of us. We thought it was an angel, but it was not. He decided we should spend eternity together. He cursed us to be like this. We never understood why. We have a spell to bring him back. Would you do that? But we'll do that later, when we're not attached to each other anymore. And show him he is powerless and he will regret it. Sounds terrible. I'll try my best to help you. We're going to gather things you need for the ritual, and because you've been a very nutty girl, you won't even be able to talk to your cat. You'll have to wait until we come back. Please let me talk to him. Let me give him food. No, you can't. Fran, do you see this key? Can you imagine what can be opened with it? Can you, you silly, silly girl? We're still in the well. Still in the well. You know, the one that bothers me the most here is the one just kind of glued to the wall by the algae and vines. Anyways. It's him again, but I haven't taken my pills. Well, he opened the window. Thank you. But who is he? Out we go. Out in the freedom. This isn't the well anymore. Interesting. Hey, you. Yes, who's speaking? Me. I'm a toad. I have to tell you something. Yes, what is it? You're in great danger. Don't trust the girls. Why do you say that? Look, girl, I'm a toad. I know, and I can swim away from this place. But they won't let me. Every time I try to get out of here, I magically come back. This house is like a huge magnet. Like gravity pulling you into a well kind of a thing. A toad and cat magnet. They love us, but not to give us love. Just to use us. Don't trust them. It's terrible. That's why Kitty is here, then. They gave you a recipe for some kind of magic, right? How'd you know that? You see the dead girl in one of the rooms? That can be you if you try to do it. She tried, but she did it wrong. Oh my goodness, I'll think of something else then. Actually, I have a tag for that. It's called Black Licorice. Melkor Blade. I'm not a clever toad, but if I were you, I would be creative. Creative. I'll try to do my best. Girl, please save us all. I really want to get out of here. Okay. I'm going to take this plank for no reason. Good thing I have a really, really, really large purse to hold. A cauldron full of water, a knife, some baking soda, an entire broom, a potato, whatever this is. Yeah, I basically have a bag of holding. It's a good thing I have an infinite amount of these pills. That would be unpleasant. Good thing I just got this plank. I mean, bags of holding would be useful, but also kind of terrifying if you think about it. Because you have to decide whether or not a bag of holding preserves the stuff in it. If it does, then that is absolutely horrifying to think about. What? What? It burns, but there's no fire. You know, the irony is I think the less I think about this, the more I'm going to be okay with whatever's going on my screen right now. Just don't think about it, Laura. Just take the happy pills. And they're just Benadryl. Okay. I hope to God the devs of this game never watch this stream or the video I'm going to do after this. That's all I have to say about that. Alright, so what am I doing? Get the runes. It's just pixels. It's just pixels. Pixels can't hurt you, Laura. You still in the well? Yep. Cool. So that's cool. Everything's cool, really. Everything's cool. What am I doing? Bad recipe. Just this one, right? I think. Normally I'd save, but you know. Type. Okay. I don't know why I did that. To be completely honest with you. I'm just following the walkthrough at this point. I give up. I give up. I give up. Yes, Zactef, that'll be correct. Braun, here are the materials you need. Have you studied the ritual? Yes, but I'll need more time. I can't remember all the words. I'll learn them fast. Let us know when you're ready. Psst. Girl, I think you need help getting rid of this bag. I can do that for you. I may need it. No, you don't. Trust me. If you want to get out of here, this bag must disappear. I'll take it. You didn't see me. Bye. That's a strong frog. Here's the recipe. There's something missing. I couldn't find your hair in the bag. Hair? There's no hair needed. We know that. But look for yourself. It's written in the recipe. True. How can we miss that? Alright. There. Now get prepared. I would totally watch a show called Super Toad. I'll let you know when I'm ready. Alright, well, let's cut ourselves. Everyone remembers Hypnotoad. Let's light the stove. That's a great idea. Let's add the pot to the stove. Okay, so now we need to add blood. I hope my blood tastes good. Tra-la-la. Salt and pepper. Hair. Blue rose. Ashes over here on the black and white portion of the floor. No, I don't think they're separate people at all. But that's just the way I interpret that act. Although, originally I was going to have the same voice actor do both lines. And I ended up getting two completely separate voice actors to do Azrael and Flabby. But that wasn't intentional. That wasn't the original intent. It just kind of turned out that way. Sorry, I lost my place in the thing here. Black candles, ash. Right? Yep, okay. Black candles on the ash. Because this is a great idea. Whatever I'm doing right now is the best thing I've ever done. Smart. S-M-R-T. That is for me. Yeah, I'm trying really hard not to think about whatever we're actually doing in the well right now. Everything is ready. Let's go to the kitchen. Good, let's go. Hi, ladies. Please sit down and close your eyes. Spleesh. Now say the words. Klaatu, Varatu, Nikdu. That sounds right. The spell, you've tricked us. See, now you're separated. Kill me, Ross. Just kill me. This might be the first game I've ever covered that gets the black licorice tag. I never checked up here. Black licorice is a bit different than coffee, yeah. Yep, still in the well. That's... So, coffee is something that I'll never like, but I can acknowledge is good. Black licorice is something that I can't personally understand is good, but I can intellectually acknowledge other people like. Black licorice, as I've said many times, literally makes me vomit. Like, it actually triggers my gag reflex. And so, I actually know several people, personally, who really like black licorice. So, black licorice is something that I cannot fathom why people like it, but I can acknowledge people do. And you notice that's the distinction between it being just crap, right? Because this isn't a crap game, obviously. I do think it has some issues, and I have dinged it on some negatives, but you get the point, right? This isn't a crap game, so it wouldn't get, like, the garbage tag, for example. Like, WoW, yeah, WoW Classic would be black licorice. That's absolutely correct. I cannot fathom why people like WoW Vanilla. I really can't. But people do. A lot of people do. That being said, WoW Vanilla would probably score pretty badly if we reviewed it, but, you know, we'll get there. Well, sure, I can describe black licorice. I want you to imagine that there's a violent chemical, like, vomit, okay? And as you're putting it in, it kind of just makes you feel nauseous. Like you're smelling burning feces, if you've ever smelled that. And then you throw up. Alright, what am I doing? What? Okay. Apparently supposed to use this over here. What? Yeah, I've tried raisins. Oh, I'm supposed to unlock this instead. That makes all kinds of sense. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Well, let's see if we can do this. There's no solution to a puzzle like this. I just gotta brute force my way through it. Okay. I actively dislike these kinds of puzzles. Mostly because I absolutely suck at them. For the record, I'm not one of the cilantro people. Before anybody asks. Cilantro just tastes like cilantro to me. These over here. Like I said, I'm not good at these types of puzzles. I never have been. What? Sister promise. We, Clara and Mia Bahalmet, promise to revenge the unfair destiny it were decided for us. With blood and tears, we promise that we will kill him and bring our bodies back. We won't stand for this any longer. Even though we are sisters, we hate each other, and will always hate each other. Nothing will ever change that. But now our bodies are attached to each other. We can't complete our task. The strongest will live forever, and the weakest will die. Mother must die. Yellow duotine. Look, I love my sister to death. I would probably go absolutely bonkers being connected to her. By the way, you remember how about this is in the 1940s? Mengele was around in the 1940s. Just point it out. Okay. Whatever. Is the word active a more accurate way to put it, Loner? Hi, Hyperspeed Folklore. Please don't watch this game. Yeah, let's, I think this is the key. It worked. Now come, let me hug you. Please don't picture whatever we're actually hugging. That's definitely not our cat. I don't like any of this. Oh, this feels so good. I'm free, Fran, my good friend. Oh, my dear, we have to get out of here. Yes, let's go. I don't like any of this. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Man, how's the well doing? Nothing new. I did it, Sir Toad. The girls are gone. That is perfect. Now I can leave this place and go to my family. I want to do that too, sir. I finally found my kitty. I just want to go home now and be with Aunt Grace. But how will you get out of here? There's no boat. I thought you could help us get out of here. I would love to help you, but I'm too tiny. Even though my body is quite moldable, it would be impossible to carry you both to the other side. Alright, before I go any further, what do you think the solution to this is? How do we make the frog into a boat to get out of here? We do have a knife, and a broom, and an exterminator card, and a crayon, and matches, and baking soda. Yes, baking soda is correct. Not a bakery bun, but you're slimy and soft like dough. I'm so big, and I feel gorgeous. Great, let's go, Mr. Midnight. Sure, Fran, only one complaint. The giant toad is staring at me. What are you talking about? He wants to help us, that's all. Alright, if he tries anything, I will scratch him. That's okay, but don't hurt him while we're sitting on him. Water's deep, and we don't know what kind of creatures are in there. If we fall in, we could die, kitty. I promise I won't scratch the toad. Hey, girl, before we go, I forgot to give you something. I saw you in the picture, so I saw it was yours. Cool. And this book was with it, too. Leon. Oh, Toad, you found my family photo. Thank you very much. I thought I'd lost it forever, but the book is not mine. Oh, well, take the book as a gift. It's always healthy to read. It has many pictures. Thank you. I like pictures. Well, let's go now. Honestly, my first thought was to kill it, too. We do have the knife. And, like, the broom to steer. So you've played, you know, Frogger, right? This is also skippable, apparently. But, well, that should answer your question, Mr. Ect. I don't know why I said Mr. Ect. Because your name is secretly Misdirect. But no. This is actually probably my favorite song in the game so far, whatever that means. Yeah, they're all skippable, which I accidentally skipped the earlier maze thing. Here we are, jump off me now. Let's go, kitty. Thank you, Mr. Toad. Now it's time to go home. I'll be finding family soon, Mr. Toad. Thank you. You too. Farewell. Goodbye, sir. Thank you for the ride. She's so polite. Fran, what should we do now? Find the way back home. Do you see the sky? It'll be dawn soon, and soon all the really scary things will disappear. I'm so hungry and sleepy. I want to go home now. Oh my god, Kay, run. Run, Kay. Me too, kitty. We'll find the way. I'll do my best to help you. Alright, so let's see where we're at in the real world. Right. Nothing, Kay. Oh dear, this bridge looks pretty scary. Oh, Fran, come on, we have to go home. There's no time to be afraid now. Yes, but I'm a bit afraid of heights. I can go first, alright? Then you follow me. Alright, kitty. You're so sweet. I'll be right behind you. I'm not sure at this point which one's the real world and which one isn't, but it's also possible neither of them are the real world. Like, that would fit the thematics of it, right? First we have real world and then drug world, but then we flip them, but then both of them are drug land. See? And we keep crying blood. Every time we cry, it's blood. Oh dear, I can't hold it anymore. I don't want to die. You won't die, my friend. Come on, you can do it. Jump. Here I go. I got you. I don't got you. Don't be afraid, Fran. We always fall. And after the pain, we always rise. Oh, dear Aunt Grace, don't ever leave me. Don't cry, my little girl. Your heart is pure, but your mind is tormented. You have to stay and walk your own path. Please, Aunt Grace, why won't you just take me out of here, please? You'll just leave me all alone, like my mother and father did. I'm sorry, my dear Fran. You will soon understand. Aunt Grace, no, don't go, please, please. Fran, it's time for your new medicine. Because we're probably still in the asylum. I hate this game. Oh, what happened? Where am I, Fran? Where are you? Well, now we're playing as Mr. Midnight. That's apropos. But the paw instead of the finger now. Hopefully, Ect. What an ugly tree. I scratch you, evil thing. Kitty, Kitty, stop it. What are you talking about? Fran, my darling, is that you? It can't be. What is it, my dear? Of course it's me. Who else would I be? Fran, you are a tree. Don't be silly. Help me get up. Wait a second. Where are my hands? Why can't I move? I'm telling you, my dear, you have become a tree. What? But how? Oh, my dear, this is the end of the line. The big monster did this. I know it, Kitty. He won't let us go home. I hope he won't come back. He was very scary. He always comes back. I think I remember him from that night, the night Mom and Dad died. Kitty, I don't want to talk about it. I just want to go home. But you are a tree, my friend. A tree! I can't carry you all the way back home. Besides, I'm not sure where we are either. Am I going to die, Kitty? Tell me. Please don't say that, Fran. Don't leave me. But I feel so weak. What? Careful, sir. Why are you attacking me? Could you please tell me where I am, sir? Stop it. I'll scratch you. What are they saying? Oh, Kitty, why is this happening to us? Because the developers of this game are psychopaths. Stop attacking me, please. I mean no harm. Kitty, help me find my purse. Maybe I can do something about this. I'll see what I can do, Fran. Vale! Oh! Hi, Dream Whisperer. I see my friend's purse. Dear, I hope you found the purse already. I found the purse, but I can't reach it. Why not? Oh dear, do something. There's a bridge and lots of water, and the bridge won't work as needed. That's perfect. We'll make it work. I really can't help you from here. There's some round things that keep rolling back. We'll do something so they won't roll back again. And Kitty, I love you. Thank you for helping me. You're the best. I'm gonna murder everyone who made this game. Just hunt them down, you know? It's a little weird, yeah. Fran didn't make this game, Dr. Winter. That's not how that works. Oh. Though... Wow, I did not realize that. Okay. So, I don't know why that didn't work. Use the crystal with... There you go. I got the purse, only because I'm the best. I like we can only carry one thing at a time, as the cat. Fran, my darling, I got the purse. That's amazing, you're the best. Now show me who's attacking me. Maybe he understands I'm human. Okay, well, there's the picture. Please stop attacking her. Well, he stopped attacking her. I want to help you, Fran. I can feel it! Don't be afraid, my friend. Kitty, stop them, please. Don't leave me. I'll be right here with you. Don't watch this game, Savacom. Welcome, creature. My name is ZR. Do you speak human? Oh my goodness, yes. Finally, words I understand. My good friend Ride told me you showed him an interesting picture with 4 humans and a cat. I assume you are one of them, little girl. Please forgive my good friend if he scared you. We have never seen a human looking like a tree before. Yes, let me explain it to you. I need to speak. The seed will show me everything. Let me see. You're good, no doubt about that. A seeker of truth. Very common of the Bow family tree. Ah, your name is Fran. You're the girl with the passion for life. I see great love towards this little creature standing next to you. A cat, protector of gates. Interesting. Yeah, I know, right, Melkor? It's got body horror. It's got gross factor. It's got weird factor. It's got fairy tales. I hate the art style. And it covers abuse towards children. I'm not sure it's physically possible to make a game that I would like less than this one. Like, just to really hit every single... Oh, it's also surreal. So it's just, it hits every marker. In fact, you know what? I'm going to take off my headphones. I'm sick of hearing this. So you can see all that in a seed? Be quiet. I see something else. The seed doesn't hide anything. I see a world nobody should see. Nobody except for one. What do you mean by except for one? You mean the monster? You're not supposed to be here, Fran. That is the only thing I can tell you, my child. Oh yeah, it's also probably a tail. If it's not a tail, it's much worse. I honestly, this is going to sound weird coming from my mouth. I hope this is a tail. Because this is a story, I'm going to be even more pissed off than I already am. We can't let you leave now. It's too dangerous for us. You should never have been aware of our existence. There must be a way. Am I dead or something? Dead? What do you mean by that? You know, when you no longer exist. Besides, it's not normal to be a tree. I must be dead. Death is nothing more than the absence of love. Once you can't feel love, you die, even if your body still walks. But I'm not dead. You have to help me get back home. Little cat, come closer. Let me see you. What's your name? My name is Mr. Midnight. This is indeed a very pretty name. Do you think Fran should go back home? Yes, I do, sir. Show us the way back home. I implore you. I have a question. Are you the king? You are hilarious. Yes, I am the king of Thirsta. What an honor, your highness. By the way, I like your leaves. They're very pretty. King, sir, please, will you help me? Why is this need of you going home so great? The seed told me your story. You don't have much to go back to. There are many reasons, sir. Maybe the fact that I'm a 10-year-old child! We need to go through a door, for which we need legs, for which we're going to go through a procedure. Here, eat this fruit. It's definitely not poison and or drugs. She can now hear. No, it's going to be a finished game, Mike Romano. I'm not going to take a lunch break. We're just going to push through it. I'm a little afraid of heights. Take her upstairs immediately. Okay. So, I'm going to explain what I just said. The reason I say that I hope this is a tale is because if this is a story, then we're still in the asylum. And what's happening is we are generating these things in order to cope and accommodate the horrible things that are happening to us in that asylum. And there's just enough inferences here and there that that's what's happening. Lenses, if you will. Interpretations of what could be happening to us back in the asylum. And I'm not super fond of that. So I'm going to just mentally eject that thought from reality. So this is a tale. Do I like the puzzles? I've only really encountered one so far. So, okay, a tale isn't actually happening, whereas a story is the simplest way to explain the difference between the two. A tale is when you're telling something that isn't supposed to be internally coherent, or cohesive, or contiguous. It doesn't matter if it makes sense, because the point of a tale is not to make sense. It actually comes from the old phrase, morality tales, right? The point isn't to actually think about it. The point is to get across a point, right? By contrast, a story is something that should be perceived as to be actually happening. Obviously fictionally, but you get my point. If that doesn't explain it, then I give up. The purest water in the whole universe, which is pink for some reason. Why is the water pink? In the meantime, we can talk while the water purifies the curse. Who's this Velikos? You haven't heard about the 5 realities? Yeah, exactly. That's why it's called a fairy tale, not a fairy story. That's kind of where I grabbed that from. And again, morality tales. We covered this. I think I first started really using the terminology on the show back when we covered Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. So, first of all, it's a good game. I recommend it. But Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons is a tale. And it was bugging the snot out of me how little sense it made until I realized it wasn't a story. And once I changed the lens I was viewing it through, that actually helped a lot. Anyways, long ago he was at war with the darkness, and one day he fell. He fell so badly his heart was broken. He was all alone. He came to Thirsta. That's hard to say for some reason. I can't do and his blood made this water pink. Yeah, I figured that was blood. That's why it's so pure. His blood from his lonely heart made the water pure. Okay, okay, okay. Wow, that sounds grand. I mean, I don't know about other realities. How is it you're here? What brought you to Ithursta? My kitty and I were on our way back home. I was so happy to see him and hug him again, but then we fell. The big monster that followed me did this. He broke the bridge. He wants me dead. Would like to see you dead. That sounds terrible. I prefer not to think about this. But, Sir Doctor, do you know why I became a tree? Yes, sometimes our wishes are so strong they become true. You did this in order to keep yourself alive. Think about it this way. Your human body was destroyed, but you wanted to keep being. You wanted to keep your life. So you took on this empty shell to maintain all your precious memories with you. Oh my god, it's totally not a tale. We're just being horrifically experimented on back in the asylum. I need a minute. Picture this, if you will. We try to escape the asylum. That doesn't go well. We're punished. We hurt ourselves. We try to cope with that. That doesn't work out all that well. That's okay, because we find out about these experiments that someone's going to be doing. Now, for whatever reason, we manage to avoid those experiments. Maybe we literally do something as we're being led to the experiment room. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. But the point is, we do something and it causes us to be severely injured. So injured, in fact, that one of the nurses actually calls in one of the other doctors. The new doctor shows up and starts to talk to us and tries to talk us through things, saying it's going to be okay. This doctor has a much better bedside manner than Dr. Deern, and actually tries to walk us through things, and talk us through things, and try to make us feel better after we have injured ourselves, probably deliberately, after the results of the previous incident. Everything that's happened so far could be said to be a reflection of what could have been happening in the asylum this entire time. And that disgusts me on such a personal and deep level that I actually do not have words for it. I hate this goddamn game. Now, I'm a professional enough person. I'm going to finish this goddamned review. Get on with it. Is it a good game? It's alright. Right now it looks like it's leaning towards net positive. Barely, but still. No, actually I think that is just barely net negative. Yes, we now have leaves on our head. Let me see you, what great I can't say that word. Hysterian you've become. A game like this is almost guaranteed not to give me answers, no. A game like this is almost assuredly supposed to be up to my interpretation, which I say with such derision, because I hate that crap, and I'm sick to death of it. If I wanted to interpret my own game, then I would make my own game. I knew it, Magister! He joined the YouTube side. I'm so sad. He told me many things, but I didn't understand. Don't worry, Palintrust will be fine. I know the reason. We have some problems to solve, but nothing you should worry about. Let's talk about how you can go home, right? Yes, please. You said something about a Great Wizard? Yes, the Great Wizard is the only one. I just had a thought. I could be listening to music. That might help. Music usually helps me. Don't worry, I won't subject you to it. But I have a separate pair of headphones here. Specifically. Oh. That way you can hear the game. I do not. Yes, the Great Wizard is the only one able to bring your human body back. And he has the stones that can open the door that will lead you home. Where's the wizard? What stones? This land is full of things I don't understand. You haven't even gone outside this castle and you already want to know everything? That's the passion I was talking about. Have patience, Fran. The Great Wizard lives in the Great Mountain Kotrim. But we haven't seen him for a while now. Find him and everything will be just fine. Why haven't you tried to find the Great Wizard yourself? Well, we don't need to. It's very logical. You see, we don't need a wizard to perform magic or prepare potions. We can do that ourselves. The wizard's most valuable task is to protect the stones that open the door. I see. So the stones are like keys. And where's this mountain, you said? You'll have to ask around. Follow the signs. I have to go now. But I'll be back in time to help you with the door. Have a great Estero day, and good luck finding the wizard. Wow, did you see a huge fluffy creature? That's Palantras. He fixed me. I mean, the mere fact that she keeps fixating on her cat, which is an extraordinarily common coping mechanism for a lot of people. Of any age, by the way, but especially children. Thank you, Mr. Kitty. Did you see the pills anywhere? I don't think so. Maybe they're on the other side of the lake next to your clothes. Oh, we have other things to do anyways. We have to find the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. King says something about Mountain. Yes, Mountain Coachrum, the great wizard lizard. Let's go! To the walkthrough. It did, actually, yeah, okay. I can't remember the name of the cat, but the cat in Alien is actually an example of what I'm talking about. But again, real-life psychology, right? We all have things that help us cope. Now, I'm not a pet person, so it wouldn't be a cat for me. Maybe a stuffed shark. What's wrong with coping? The thing you're coping from. Okay. It's a good day for fabric and thread. Hello. Ah, who's there? Who? Fran, can't you see me? Oh, now I see a little. You have 4 eyes. Wow. 4 eyes? I don't... What are you selling? Only the Ferbus Plobus of the entire land. You want to smell it? They look like coconuts. It's poo, miss. Poo that I collect. They are not coconuts. Poo? Like from the toilet? I thought it was bad to eat poo. Bad? Why? It's very yummy. We love it here. It makes everything grow and shine. I have to get going now. Good luck with the Plobus. Hello, I'm Fran. What are you doing? Good day. I'm Pruder, and I'm molding this piece of iron. For what? I have to deliver a few clock pieces to the clockmaker. Do you make all kinds of stuff? Sure. If you have some ideas, we can talk about them, and padam, I can do it. That's very good to know. Thank you, sir. I have to keep working, but if you need my services, you know where I am. Hello, miss. I think you have beautiful fruits. Thank you, dear. Would you like some? Oh, no, I'm on a mission to go back home. I want to be hungry when I get there. Oh, so what part of Asteria are you from? Are you from outside the island? No, I'm not from Asteria at all. I'm a human. Oh, a human. That's new. I hope you complete your mission. Thank you, miss. I certainly will. My mission to kill everyone. Hello, what are you doing? Working on my clock. I see. Sir, do you know where I can find a great wizard? No, miss. I do clocks. I fix clocks. I listen to clocks tick-tock. Do you know where Mountain Coachrum is? Mountain Coachrum only exists in wintertime. Otherwise, it's just a regular mountain. I can't wait for winter. The king said the wizard would be out Mountain Coachrum. You don't need to wait for winter to come. That's absurd. Time is an infinitely layered reality. What? Oh, a layered reality? That sounds great! What should I do then? Go to the big clock and change the season. Just change it. Where's the clock? Go towards the castle, but turn left when you see the stairs. You'll find a big clock on the tree. Good luck. Thank you, sir. You're very nice. Goodbye. I would say so far it's inferior gameplay-wise to the dig, but we're not that far into it. We're only, like, less than halfway. Hello, lady. Is there any news? Good day. Would you like to read the newspaper? Oh, I can't read Istherian. Or, what's Ister? Is Ister? Oh my god. I hate that word. What's this language called? Don't you know it's called this language? Are you a tourist? Yes, I am. My name is Fran. I've never seen a tourist before. I've never seen a Fran either. Welcome to Ithursta. Ithursta. Oh my god. I hope you'll have fun here. Thank you so much. I have to go now. Bye. Hello. Good day, young one. No, the TH is the problem act. That's why I keep just replacing the TH with an S. The war is about to start, and I can't see meaning in the meaningless. What do you mean? Join me, young one. You'll be rewarded with 1 golden coin if you come back alive. Anywhere. The game is about to begin. You are the Kamalas? I am the Valokos. Black and white as shadows and light. Is this a board game, sir? Yes, a board game. Let's immerse in this adventure. You against me. I give you a coin if you win. What do you say? What are the rules? First to place 3 of the same figure in a diagonal, horizontal, or vertical line wins. Sure, sounds like a game we used to play at school called Tic-Tac-Toe. Why would you give me the gold if I win? Time is gold, and I'm very old. I've been around for a long time. I just want to have a good time. I see. This is actually from Sweden, Gum Gum. So, yeah. And tie. And tie. Yeah, I know how to perfectly tie tic-tac-toe. I'm trying to figure out how to game the AI, basically. Because, yeah, tic-tac-toe is actually a solved game. One of very few. I think you're right, Cycloud. But it looks like I need to start in order to actually be able to set up a combo. Such as it is. Well then, little creature, you are a master. 4. Just making sure. Good day, sir. Good day, little creature. I have seen flying boats, sir. How does that work? Think about them floating on water, but instead of water, it's air. It's very simple. Could I borrow one of your boats to fly away? I want to go home. Go home. I see. Sadly, these boats only work in this place. Oh, thank you, sir. Have fun with your boat. That's an interesting question, Gum Gum. Is there a trope you don't like? Sounds like something broke. Oh no, we broke the seasons. Might be. Well, the point I was reaching towards is, why don't you like them? Now, we could try to give answers to that, but a lot of it boils down to the concept of preference. Preference is one of those things we just sort of have to accept doesn't really have an explanation when you really crucible it down. Why do you like the color purple? Hello, Mr. Grasshopper. Good day, living creature. All good? Yes, I'm fine. What are you doing? I'm Smelling this flower. Beautiful creation. Are you waiting for somebody? I'm waiting for the lemons to grow. Do you like lemons? Too sour for my taste. But lemonade is yummy. Lemonade's what I will do with the lemons for the customers of the bar, you know? Let me put some other stuff inside, too, so we can fly. Fly? Wow, I'd like to try that. That sounds great. That's why I wait. You can't rush it. The bar opens in fall, and a very awesome dancer will perform. You should come and hang out. Maybe I will. It sounds fun. Thank you. Bye. But yeah, to try and answer you a little bit, Gum Gum. First of all, I'm kind of sick of it. Too many fictions try to lean on the you make up your own story or you interpret it kind of a thing. Way too many fictions. Books, stories, books, movies, shows, games. The other problem is I honestly feel that in many cases it's used as a shorthand for laziness. I actually know in some cases exactly that it is used for laziness. In other cases, I presume it is because of laziness. And finally, and most importantly, I'm not a big fan of the whole there are no answers concept. The whole point is the mystery. There's nothing interesting about that to me. Therefore, I have no interest in it. So, 3 rough reasons why. It's one of the reasons I don't like Dark Souls games. That's not true. That's a bad example. Nix that. What's a better example of a you interpret story? I suppose Braid would be a good example of a bad you interpret story. Ironically, Elder Scrolls does not qualify, no. Elder Scrolls is not supposed to be you interpret. Elder Scrolls is screw actually keeping track of continuity. Donnie Darko, that's actually a pretty good example. Journey. Journey is not a bad example, but it is an example of the you interpret. Or the ending of 2001, that's another good example. Even though that was supposed to lead into the whole thing with the book and the second thing, and then it's just whatever. And yeah, I actually kind of lean into the same direction myself, Scion. If your entire story is interpretive, it leads a little bit to what I call blank sheet of paper syndrome. It's like, alright, you've given me a giant sheet of blank sheet of paper, and it's like, okay. You've given me nothing. You know what I mean? But yeah, if there's a couple of things that are unexplained, okay, I can kind of buy that. What am I doing? Talk to the grasshopper, and then continue right twice. What? What are you? You look like the fairies in my book. The purest of feelings, the light of all material. Oh, you're very shiny, and you make me happy. So very happy. Look, creatures, one of the young Valokos will receive the shield. Words. Oh, it was amazing, Kay. Thank you. Soldier of the sun, creature from the soil, fruit from the sea. Let the universe illuminate you with the truth and be free. Where are you all going? We continue our paths to life. May freedom be with you, my friend. Sir or miss, can you do magical things? The universe is already doing magic all the time. You are full of magic yourself. But I wish to know things, and it's odd. I feel like you know everything. We are the light. We are everywhere. What answers are you looking for? I wonder who killed my parents, and why is a big monster hunting me? The truth will come to those who seek. Your path towards truth is immense. You are living in a world that turns its back on you. You are too fragile to face the truth just now, and too strong to let it go. But, hey, she's not crying blood. Yes, Kitty, you're right. We shouldn't be sad. Yeah, we totally killed our parents. Probably forced to by the... So let's assume that the we in the asylum thing, let's just throw that out the window and never think about it again. Ever. So let's assume that this is, in fact, a tale. In which case, yeah, we probably killed our parents because the demon forced us to do so. And the demon has been forcing us to do things we don't like to because the demon feeds on our suffering. Cool. And now we're in neutral land. A.k.a. Drugs Land. I mean, Wonderland, sorry. Which I guess is actually Drugs Land, but whatever. So what do we got here? To the mountain. I don't think this is the Underland. I'm feeling a lot better with my music, I'll tell you what. Music always helps me deal with stuff like this. Demons which do not feed off of suffering? Yeah, like all the demons in Forgotten Realms. And Warcraft. And Diablo. Okay. Why did... Okay, whatever. So, the clock is broken. I can't make it work. Please help me. A broken clock. That's a disgrace. Poor clock. You have to help me. Please fix it. I beg you. I have to go home. I never fix a clock for nothing. Otherwise my life goes to waste. My life's time goes to waste. What do you mean? I charge 1 big gold coin per clock. Time is gold, you know. Okay. Well, here, have a golden coin.
Time is money, friend.
But you have to offer me the job first, right? Do it and be polite. Hello, Sir Clockmaker. Would you fix my clock? In exchange for this piece of gold in the name of, time, I beg of you, accept my offer. Of course, that was an incredible job offer. Very passionate. Alright, let's go to the big clocks and fix it. You're right, the clock is broken. You can fix it, right? Of course! Just a second. Yes, oh, there. What is it? Seems somebody was playing a dirty game around this clock. What do you mean? I mean, somebody broke it. It's immoral breaking a defenseless clock. Why would somebody break it? Malus, Winter, Mounter Cottram, the stones, many reasons, miss. Oh, what are you talking about? I don't understand. That's the second time they mentioned that. Kamalis, the evil darkness. They work for Remor, the terrible black. And Kamalis are the only ones allowed into this land. The only evil we have around. So, demons. It wouldn't surprise me. Remor wants the stones, but I don't understand is... For what purpose? Those stones are meaningless for him and his kingdom. And the stones are in wintertime. Is Remor a giant black monster with a goat mask? A dead goat mask? Yes, you know him? Yeah, I think it's because of him I'm in this land. I'm a human, you know. Don't blame you, Dream Whisperer. Some of you may or may not know, I actually track my viewership when it comes to streams. Mostly just for curiosity's sake. I bet this is going to be one of my least watched streams ever. What do you want to bet? I also need the stones. They're on my way back home. I hope it's not too late. Ah, that's why you need to go wintertime into Mount Cottram. Exactly, I need to talk to the Great Wizard and borrow the stones. Well, it's fixed now. I'll give you something that'll make it easy for you. Here. Your remote control for the clock. You'll be able to travel to the Four Seasons in just a quick tween. But it's just a prototype, so it may not work if you're too far away. Remember, time is an infinitely layered reality, so be careful. What? That's an interesting question. What is my least watched stream since I started keeping track of that? Let's see here. Looks like it's head-on. Yeah, that tracks, unfortunately. Most people are like, what the heck is head-on? And then, so they didn't watch it, and there you go, that's it. Alright, what do we got here? What do you mean, Slartic? Like, less than this? Well, that's an interesting statement. See, there's Star Trek Shattered Universe, and there's Wolfenstein Youngblood. But I didn't hate those on a personal level. And there's Mega Man X7, which is Mega Man X7. I mean, nobody cares about me, Mr. Red. That's always been true. I mean, that is, like, one of the only times that's ever happened, Lord Harriman. In fact, I think it's only happened twice. The other one was Time Spinner. Also semi-recently, ironically. Yeah, I'd say all of those qualify for stories I hate more than this. Despite how much I, you know, have personal bile towards this game. That's kind of a separate thing. Okay. What am I doing? Enter, please. Yeah, I make trout-flavored yogurt, Scion. I just sort of accepted that years ago. I mean, if it's this or stream Fortnite all the time, I think I know which I'd prefer. Are you the Great Wizard, sir? Sorry, sir, I'm Fran, and I need your help. Is this the Mountain Courtroom? Excuse me, sir, can you talk? You asked too many questions. That's good! Oh, sorry, sir, the king said you could help me. But the king says we do. I need you to lend me the stones to open a door to my world. The stones are missing, and I don't remember where they are. Every time they seek, I hide. Every time I hide, I forget, so they can't be found. I'll help you find them. Yeah, exactly, Scion. I mean... The ribbit came from an empty hat. This is the greatest question of all. Because if nothing exists, then the nothing exists. But if nothing exists, there's no nothing. That's not how that works, but okay. Okay, can I, like... Okay. The Kamalas try to steal these stones all the time, so I have to be sure. But I need the stones. This is not my home. The stones are hiding. I remember the 4 riddles that are connected to the stones. 4 riddles that will unlock my memory. Only when the riddles are answered correctly will I be able to find the 5 items. These items are stones in their layered reality. Then the one who can bring them back is me. That's a lot of information, sir. Let me show you. Hi. Exactly. Sorry, this is a Wendy's. But yeah, like... What's the name of that stupid time travel movie I really like? I can't think of the name of. Primer. That's it. I'd rather be Primer than Jurassic World. What do I have to do, sir? What are the riddles? I'll give you 4 riddles written down in the language of everything. The answer is always one item. Place the items on the star and their respective symbols, and after that, I'll tell you where the stones are. I'm cold as... Okay. Jurassic World is generic Hollywood schlock. Calling it bad isn't quite accurate. Calling it popular is. Jurassic World is one of the top-selling films of all time, despite being generic Hollywood schlock. When I tend to think of a film that's wallpaper paste, it's the first film that comes to mind. Okay, so hang on, let's look at these riddles. I am cold as I am, but if you use me, I'll be burning hard. Coal. No, that doesn't make sense. That's a good question, Hazardous. But the truthful answer is I don't know. No, Transformers is actually bad, Mike D'Amato. Jurassic World is generic. There's a difference. I'm shiny as the sun, but I'll never burn you. Perhaps a sour smile, I'll get you. So, lemons. Flow, flow, cold-blooded sun, let your body dance through the rising stream. I've heard the new one, the third one, is actually pretty decent. And whatever. Light and hollow, I'm the freedom of birds and the pen of men. Okay. The new Top Gun is a very good film. Weirdly good film. I'm surprised at the level of quality of the new Top Gun film. I really am. Now let's talk about Borderlands 3 for 5 hours. It's the shadows. I don't want to see them again. Again? Yes, Kitty, they were all over the place in the hospital. I want to go home. We'll go home soon, my dear. Kitty, can you make me a promise that whatever happens, you and I will always be on the same side? Unkeepable promises. Ding. The best scene so far in Borderlands 3 is one we saw last night. It's when a robot dies. That's all I'm going to say about it because of spoilers, but it is weird and kind of terrible that that's the best scene in the entire game so far. Is it framed comedically? No, it's actually a good scene. It's weird. Alentros, sir? Wait, don't go. He looked really bad, Kitty. Wasn't that the doctor? Maybe he can cure himself. I hope so, Kitty. He was so lost he hurt he lost his feather, which we are now going to take. I hope he gets better soon. It's a scene in Borderlands 3, Roman Cure. I'm going through the Tentacles DLC, which so far is the best DLC I've played. It's actually the best content in Borderlands 3 so far. It still has some issues, but it's noticeably higher quality than the previous stuff we've done. I do see lemons. He sees lemons too. So I'll just take a lemon. Sir, can I take one of your lemons? I'm sorry, lovely. The lemon resources are quite limited. I can't let you take them. I take all the lemons the basket can carry. That means all the lemons from the tree. I see. Well, this has an easy solution. I'll just use my time-altering powers to use my knife on this basket. Because this is extremely logical. And then we'll go back to summer. fishing rod here. It's broken, apparently. Aw. Wait a minute. I know someone who listen to me. Fixes metal things. Damn it, Jesse's mask! I knew it! Come closer, Fran. I have the thing you desire. I have what you're looking for. Mommy? Is that you, Mommy? Yeah, this screen right here. In fact, I'm just gonna do this right now. No, I shouldn't do that. That's a good point. My beloved daughter, come closer. Let me feel you. Mommy, I'm scared. There's nothing to be afraid of. You have to come closer. I want to kiss you. But you can't be Mother. She's dead. You have to come closer now. If you don't, the big monster will come and get you. No, you're not my mommy. Leave me alone. Darling, the big monster will come and get you. He will come and get you. He will come and get you. Mommy, you're scaring me. Mommy, stop it, please. I mean, that makes sense in a detached way to me, Robo's doll. Hang on. Hang on. Let me demonstrate that really quick. Pause that. Get back in this. I'm gonna play a song really quick to make a point. And by really quick, I mean whenever it loads. Let's talk to the blacksmith in the meantime. Hey, what are you doing? I'm molding this piece of iron. What? Little piece of the clock maker. You make stuff. I make stuff. So yes, please fix my... fishing rod. It's broken. Can you help me? Let me see. Something's missing. Have you seen the hook that goes with the rod? You just said the exact same thing someone said back in the hospital. That's not a good sign. The nurse said it when I broke the curtain. I have no idea what you're talking about. You're quite strange. Please stop doing that, game. Barely tolerating you as is. Let's forget about it. Can you please make me a hook for the fishing rod? Yes. If you give me 1 coin, I'll give you half a hook. Give me 2 coins, I'll give you an entire working hook. I need a hook, not half a hook. I need the whole thing. The whole thing will cost you 3 coins. Sure, you're complicated. I'll bring you your coins soon. Which I happen to have. 3 coins. Wonderful. Thank you. Here's your hook. I hope it works fine. Thanks. Oh, music thing loaded. So, I'm going to play you a song. And the reason I'm going to play you this is it's supposed to be this deep, dark, depressing song, right? But for me, it's actually relaxing. Give me a moment. From Legend of Zelda. Four Swords Adventure, specifically. I'll stop playing it, but I was just kind of making a point there. Because the point is, that song is relaxing to me, partially because it is actually a relaxing song, but when divorced from context, all it does is remind me of soothing things, right? What I mean by that is there's nothing that bothers me about that, because there's nothing there to bother me about that. This is a terrible analogy, but let's say for a moment that you show me a picture of a really cute, fluffy kitten, and I'm like, aww. There's nothing there that bothers me about that cute, fluffy kitten, because it's a cute, fluffy kitten. right? Now, that's a terrible analogy, but the reason I use that is because certain people are bothered by certain things. We all have our lines and we all have our tolerances. And so, if you're looking at something depressing or dark or scary or horrifying or gross, and it has nothing to bother you, if there's nothing there, right? Then I could see people enjoying it. By contrast, if there is something there that bothers you, anything that might be a positive about that is immediately turned into a negative. It's almost directly inverse, actually. So, you see something like this, and what you have is, oh, okay, I want to claw my eyes out. So I play my own music to help with the mental disconnect that I am essentially enforcing on myself so that I can properly compartmentalize and do my job. Because simply quitting the game isn't an option, right? Hello, miss. I'm wondering if you have some thread for my fishing line. Do you? Fishing line? Thread? Yes, I have some. Do you want it? Oh, yes, please. How much is it? Well, quite a lot. Is that good? Well, I meant price-wise, miss. I only need enough for the fishing line. Oh, I forgot to think about a price. You see, I've never sold anything before. But you know what? You can have it. I hope it makes you happy. Thank you, miss. I hope you settle some prices and sell something soon. Bye. I mean, yeah, honestly, Poindexter, if you see a cute, fluffy kitten divorced from the context that makes it horrible for you, the bombs falling, then it's just a cute, fluffy kitten. That's a great way to make that analogy not crap, Poindexter. Thank you. I might actually write that one down. The moment I Google image searched it, I probably would have put the game down, Ross. Because, you know, duh. But honestly, I would have put it down the moment I saw that one guard in the asylum. That would have officially been the line. You know what? If it's okay with you, Savicom, I'm not going to recite what was up with the guard. He got a negative by himself. We're good. But I can't fish here? What? Ah. Yeah, a lot of people like horror games. I'm not sure why. I don't mean that as a negative. I mean that as a basic statement of fact. It is legitimately weird to me that people like horror games. But then again, some people actually like black licorice. That's part of one of those interesting, fascinating things about being human. Is that we are so different from each other, even despite having so many similarities. Like, there are things that humans like that I cannot even process. That I don't even have the beginnings of understanding of. Well, that's true. I admit I tend to have a bit of a different definition of horror than, honestly, some people tend to. Yes, Chester Copperpot, that's correct. Ironically, I have the same problem with fennel. So, like, if you get a Supreme Pizza at a pizza place, I can't have any of it. For the exact same reason. Used to bug me as a kid, because everybody gets Supreme Pizza. It's like the generic pizza, right? Okay, I'm doing something wrong here, and I don't know what. I'm supposed to... Maybe this lake? Ah! You've never heard of Supreme Pizza. It's, it's bell peppers, mushrooms, black olives, pepperoni, and sausage, usually. It's pretty much the third, excuse me, most common type of pizza here in the United States. If you go to a school place or to like a cafeteria or whatever, it is as generic as it's getting, with two exceptions. The most generic is actually pepperoni, and the second most generic is plain cheese. And then the third is supreme. I could see that, Scion. That's not actually a bad idea, or a bad idea. A bad mentality, because that's the holodeck thing, right? I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna talk about it in the room. Because I like to use Fallout as my favorite example, right? Let's say you now exist in the Fallout setting. You live in the capital wasteland of Fallout 3, okay? That sucks, right? Like, everything about that sucks. It's dirty, and you're hot, and you're tired, and you don't have clean water, and radiation is just slowly cooking you alive, and it's awful, right? But hang on. Let's say you have a holodeck, or a video game. Now you're just playing Fallout 3. Same concept. It's more or less literally all of the good with none of the bad. So, now you can just enjoy this situation and, you know, have this mental exercise, this creative exercise of immersing yourself in this horrible place without actually having to endure the horribleness. So I'm with it. Nobody likes plain cheese pizza. Now, multi-cheese pizza. That's where it's at. Get some good stuff in there. Also, Gum Gum says I should try Italian pizza. I've had Italian pizza once in my life, and it's actually one of the best pizzas I've ever had. In fact, it is the second best pizza I've ever had. It was this nice little local place down in California, back when I used to live back there. And I can't describe it with words, because it tasted so good. It was like this thick, but very little bread. There was only like this much bread. It was just that full of meats and like artichoke and onions, like really big fresh onions, and oh my god, it was so good. I when I first saw it, I was like, that's not gonna be good, and then I tried to bite it, and I was like, oh my god, this is so good. One of these days I hope to get back out there, because I remember where it was. See if that place still exists. Sorry, Kay. If it makes you feel any better, today is my order food in day, so I might... Maybe I should get pizza, I don't know. Poor fish. Well, I was told it's proper Italian, but I've obviously never been to Italy. So... grain of salt. By the way, the other best pizza I've ever had is really, actually good deep dish, which is another hole-in-the-wall place, which unfortunately has shut down. This is back in Kansas City. Now, this place was about this thick, and once again, you know what I'm talking about. Like, it's a pie, right? It's basically a pizza lasagna, because it's just layers of meat, cheese, meat, cheese, meat, cheese, on top of this, like this pie shell kind of a thing. God, it was so good. I smell victory. I smell delicious victory. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. I'm ready. Let's bring the stones back. Lasagna. I like it. It was so good, Act. I wish they hadn't shut down. A fork was absolutely mandatory for that thing. That was just get into it kind of a pizza. So we'll start with the foyer. A a what? Hang on, let me just type that into the food thing here, see if anybody around here has that. Real quick here. Yeah, I know. Not you guys, sorry, you're good. I'm only a fan of cheese if it's melted. And that was a lot of melted cheese. Like, I could probably name the number of cheeses I could eat non-melted on one hand. But if it's melted, I could eat a whole bunch. Okay, so let's see. Sinha. What do we got? No matches. Sorry, Kay. Doesn't exist. On the top of the mountain, he will be waiting for you. He has my lovely wizard hat. Bring it to me. Your hat? Yes, the stones are hiding in my wizard's tools. That's why I can't remember a thing. But now I'm remembering. To the top of the mountain, and come back when you have the hat. We can do other things. Alright, sir. I'll bring your hat. Proper grilled cheese is awesome. Simple to make, but so few people do it. Who dares to disturb my slumber? Oh my goodness, you're alive. I'm sorry to bother you, sir. I'm Fran. Fran, I see. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means. It's just my name. Oh, alright. Mine's Kottram. Do you want to know why? Yeah, sure. Kottram means born in heaven. I used to be a star. No, I just use... Well, okay. Depends on what I want out of it, Savacon, because I could use the oven, or I could just use a skillet. Wait, hang on. Let's see Francina. Let's see if we got that. Francina. Spell it differently. Signia. Nope, still nothing. What if I just type in this? Apparently there is such a thing called Francese pizza? Pizza is definitely better than abject horror, yes. You know what's funny? I don't think Soma's gonna bother me at all. Although, I already know the spoiler for Soma, so that's whatever. Oh, it's... No, I was so happy for just a second. I've been wanting a good Mexican pizza for a really long time. Nobody around here makes one, and I was glancing through the list here, and I saw chicken taco, and I was like, but unfortunately it's actually salad. Yeah, I told you, this is the depression block. We're playing Soma next, and after that we're playing Valiant Hearts World War I. We're gonna get all the depression out of the way. Just kind of lock it in. Lock it in. I don't think... Well, okay, so Soma's going to be gross. But I don't think Soma's going to bother me. Although the ending's going to piss me off. Because I already know the ending. So. I've never met a star in person. Nice to meet you. I mean, I have no mouth as the computer one, right, Scion? To speak in very vague terms. But either way, I almost guarantee you, if that is the one I'm thinking of, it will bother me much less than this. You see, I have a niece who's 9.5 years old. And that's really all I feel I need to share about this. The Great Wizard told me to get the hat, so if you don't mind... I can't do that, I'm divorced. What do you mean divorced? I just need the hat. I can't. If I give the hat, the entire land will suffer. They'll have to find another way to get home. The king told me there's no other way. Please help me. I told you I can't. My wife left me. She was the one covering my top. If I take off my hat, my magma can erupt and kill everyone, including you. I'll get her back. She decided it was time for her to start her own island. So she broke up with me. I didn't get a chance to ask her why. I miss her so much. Well, where's she now? I think she's on the water. Otherwise, I would very strongly feel her presence. Oh, my beloved wife. That's okay. I'll get your wife back, sir. I like this hat. Alright, I'll be back. What's this? Okay, whatever. I know you're all alone. Let me be your mommy. Let me feed you. Come to my side. And you will have many new friends to play with. I don't want you as my mommy. You look very scary and I don't like you. Ron, who are you talking to? The woman, nothing, kitty. Yeah, Summer, please. Thank you. I mean, I Have No Mouth and Must Scream is a pretty messed up horror story. It's just, I don't think it's going to bother me personally. So what we're doing right now in Oceans is... Wizard of Oz. Hello, miss? Wake up. I have a message for you. Hello. A messenger. What a good day. Yes, miss, I'm a messenger of love. But you're not pink. That's Valentine's Dayist. No, I'm the brown and green love messenger. And does the messenger of love have something to share? Of course, I am here in the name of love to bring you back to your husband. No, he made me very sad. Nobody has the right to make me sad. You mean including this game? I understand, but what did he do to you? He was so hot, and I fell in love with that. But lately he was cold and boring, so I felt left aside. I cried so many times. He used to grow a beautiful red flower just to me, to show his love for me. But this year nothing came up, and you know what? I am the one protecting him all the time. I want some credit for it, that's all. Miss, if I found the flower for you, we'll come back? I guess, but I have no hope. Besides, I'm the ruler of my own island now. Okay. Okay. Sure. We just... How many video games do we keep playing Matchmaker in? It's just a trend for some reason. Ect asked the question I missed. Is there a horror game I would recommend? So this goes back into the definition of a horror game. So my answer to your question is no. But there are plenty of games with horrifying elements I might recommend, because I happen to recommend Metroid Dread. And most Metroid games, for that matter. Or, you know, Half-Life, for example. Yeah, Black Mesa. Assassin's Creed, you know. But actual horror games? Why do I need to use the knife on this thing? Why does the game keep making me use the knife? Overt symbolism engage here. Unfortunately, I don't really remember Alien Isolation, so I'm not sure about that one. I could probably review it, though. I already did a room on it, I just don't remember it. Oh yeah, we haven't actually looked at the book yet, have we? I found myself hunting the truth, but finding the unexpected. I found what my senses couldn't show me. I found the truth that relays silently in the unknown. My name is Leon. I'm currently 92 years old and living alone at a little house far away from the city. I have to admit I was never fond of jewelry, houses, or clothes. Since childhood, I've always talked to animals, plants, and insects. Even though I never got a response, I never quit. If you are reading this, maybe it's because you are looking for answers and can't see the things others can't, or you can feel what others avoid. You can listen to the silence and become one with everything. I can't stop it. I can't control it. I see the black shadows everywhere. The blood, the messages, the screaming, all the pain. I can't figure out why this is happening. I had a vision. I'm still breathing fear. I feel at war with my own mind. One of the shadows came down from the sky. I thought it was an angel. His name is Remor, Prince of Darkness from the Fifth Reality. It talked to me, played with me, and showed me all the terrors. It told me I was the key to its existence. Inside my head, the Stone of Wisdom inside my head. I can see myself around the others. I can see myself around. The other me tell me... The other me tell me lies, talks about all the pain and suffering in my life. The other me wants me to commit suicide. He smiles while pronouncing the words, "Kill yourself." And I have tried, hypnotized by his words, but there's always something saving me at the end. It must be the love to live. And yeah, 1876, by the way. I see a shadow. For the first time it talked to me. Their race are called Kamalas. They hunt weakness and pain. I asked about the possession of human bodies, and it said, "We are born and feed from fear of the uncontrolled illness of human mind. We are invisible to them, but our existence grabs every single living cell of the body until the end." After that it started raining and it walked away from me, leaving a black oily path after it. I believe water may purify them. After seeing the Kamalas reacting to the water, I thought of trying a little experiment. Last night I encountered something amazing. The Kamalas transform into a new kind of creature when exposed to water. The metamorphosis was painful to watch. After the terrible screaming, the Kamalas calmed down and started to cry on the ground. It felt like the pain was disappearing. After a few minutes, a bright and peaceful being was rising in front of me. Looked familiar. Felt like the bright creature could read my thoughts. "I thank you for waking me up. I was suffering. I must go where I belong. Ithursta awaits. All Valakos must go there after waking up. If you wish to see the light, come with me. You have the key," it said. I didn't answer. After a while, it faded away. I was reading my writings to see if there's something I'm missing. I recall Remor from the Fifth Reality. If there's a fifth reality, there must be at least 4 more. I was thinking Ithursta may not be a city in this world, but a reality by itself. I wish all answers came to me. I deeply regret the fact that I didn't accept the Veloka's invitation. Since I saw the Velokas, I keep seeing this diagram spinning in my head with a single sentence. Time is the rhythm of your perception. I got a visit from my son, Brian. I told him about the things I'd seen, but he didn't want to hear that and left. I don't blame him. I understand that reality presented before my eyes is invisible to most people. I wish I could friend a friend like me, because my son, he thinks I'm insane. My body and mind are beginning to understand the pattern. Life becomes quite easy to control when you cut all social laws and only apply reality laws, because they're not only our laws, but behaviors. Chemical behaviors, natural laws. Without behaviors, without laws, we wouldn't exist. Sometimes I wish I could be a leaf on the ground, calm, while dying. Last night, after a storm, a huge creature visited my garden for a few seconds and then disappeared. I found a strange bottle with a pink liquid inside the same spot the creature landed. I can't fully understand the contents of the bottle. I have found red blood cells in it, and bacteria not yet recognized. The bacteria seems to get rid of unusual behavior in any kind of living creature. I poured some of the pink liquid on a dying plant, and it bloomed after a few minutes. I cut my finger to test the liquid with human tissue, and it cured it after a few seconds. This bacteria may work as platelets and white blood cells, but at a very high speed. I dream of thousands of black cats surrounding my house, big yellow eyes staring at me in my sleep. Beings in Ithursta are varied, from roots to giant insects. Roots are the first in this reality. Insects came later. I learned their language and numerology. The Great Velokas, in the beginning of the first reality, Primive, light. The Velokas' body structure is quite different from ours. They are made of photons and sound waves, also both male and female. When the youngsters reach the age of 299,792,459, they are crowned with a shield. Ziar, the creation of the Great Velokas, king of Ithursta, second reality, life. Being in Ithursta feels like becoming what you can't understand on Earth, where the leaves sing while falling off the tree, and water whispers its wisdom while you drink it. Pandora, a creation of the 5 realms of essential existence, Free, resides in the human world, third reality. Earth, Mars, and Jupiter. Consciousness, practice of will. Cineres, the end of vibration, when both ends of the opposites are the same degree. Resides in third and fourth reality. Death. Mabuka is the end of light. Mother Mabuka is letting me go. I've spent 15 days in Mabuka's den and I'm tired. I don't need to hide from pain anymore because it's part of me. It feels like love is everywhere and in everything. I enjoy laughing, I enjoy crying, I enjoy being alive. No date recorded. It's been a year, by the way. I'm getting ready for the journey back home. Mabuka sent me to the endless limits of Mabuka's den, and I'm waiting for the Luciferns. The what? I had to become friends with them, or more precise, become one of them. Luciferns gather in filaments. That's why they look like they're growing hair, and their big face is mostly for communication purposes and to scare predators. Hope my body can survive the journey. That's the... Gravity collects particles to create new ones. It's a creative force, and with creativity, evolution is inevitable. So anyways, that's messed. Miss, I found it. I found your red flower. Oh, thank you so much. It looks so beautiful. You are indeed a great messenger of love. Thank you, miss. We should go back to your husband right away. He really misses you. I'll see you there in wintertime. Okay. Very nice to see you two together. I mean, Charlie the Unicorn makes everything worse, okay? I'd like to have the hat, please. Thank you so much. I'll never get what you've done for us. Come, darling. Climb on top. And there's the hat. Thank you again. Okay. Okay, whatever. I got your dumb hat. Here's your hat, sir. I feel the knowledge flowing through my body. I feel happy. That's great, sir. What next? The gift from the soil. The fruit. Creation of selective random elements, so we can eat. Beautiful, isn't it? Yes, it's incredible. The fruit is talking to me now. It says, the book. My book of knowledge. It's in the library, but beware, the book may be hiding, so you have to be persistent and patient. Wait, there's a password you'll need. Let me think. Must be something we'll learn? Ah, I remember. The password is... Your basic senses are easily manipulated. Shut them down before learning. I'll try to remember that. What does it mean? It means many times we let our understanding be manipulated. We should always try to use our common sense. Nobody should ever tell you what to think or believe. Be hungry for knowledge and find yourself in constant evolution. That will make you free to cherish every second of your life. Being curious helps. I'll go to the library now. Bye. I don't know where I'm at here. Hello, sir. Are you a guard? Yes. Okay. Peace. Do you remember, Fran? You're a murderer. You're a nutty little girl. Nutty girls must be punished. Do as I say and do as I do, Fran. Jump! I didn't want to kill them. I didn't want to. Don't listen to those evil things. You're strong. Let them out of your head, my dear. Am I crazy, kitty? No, my dear, you just have to be strong. Don't let them play with your head. Oh, kitty, I feel completely broken. My chest hurts. Don't worry. I'm here for you. Don't cry. I love you so much. I love you too, my dear. We should keep going. Let's go to the library. No, no, you can't get in. It's closed. Closed? I didn't know. What's behind this passage? Well, the library, of course, but it's closed. Come back in winter, then it'll be open. Are you the talking tree I took to see Pelantris? That's me. Pelantris gave me arms and legs. And a head. That's very positive. Yes, but why is the library closed? That's logic. As the sun goes around the second moon of Athirsta, we open. Only then will real knowledge be learned. And only happens in fall and winter. Okay, that makes absolutely no sense. Bye. Alright, so. Do you have the password? Yes, I do. Alright, what is the password? Your eyes and ears are limited sensors. Shut them down before learning. Because only then we can really see. Knowledge is everywhere, even in darkness and silence. You can come inside. Have fun. You need a password. Favorite season? I suppose it depends on where I'm living, but in general it's winter. I'm more of a cold person. Yeah. It's also easier to deal with cold. I'm sensitive to heat, always have been since I was a kid. So. Now, if I live in a place that's not crummy, spring would be nice too. No, I was born in summer, actually, Mike Romano. Which is the worst season, by the way. Hi, Morganite. I'm just gonna let this one up. It's a Fibonacci sequence, apparently. Yeah, allergies suck. I've been having issues with that lately. Bikes are pretty cool. Hello? What? Yeah, here too, Morganite. Winters are getting hotter too, so that's always fun. Thanks for the book. Okay, that's all very creepy. I was actually born in the cold. So, no. And I lived a lot of my formative years until I was about 7 in a fairly cold state. Then I moved to an even colder state. Then I moved back to the cold state. Then I moved someplace hot when I was 14. Someday I'm going to move to Alaska. That's not true. Way too high rent in Alaska. Not worth it. I do, actually, as Lartech. In fact, I even gave it a positive. Here's your book. Oh, I can't stand humid hot. Dry hot doesn't bother me. Humid hot can go to hell. Not just for the obvious, banal reasons, but for actual, like, chemical, biological reasons. The body quite literally cannot operate properly in humidity, especially in high humidity heat. So the clock. This certainly makes me remember many things. Many, many things. And now what? There's only 2 things left on the star. Yes, fish in the water. Would I want to live in Alaska if it was practical? I mean, I wouldn't mind. There's other places I want to live before that, though. I know exactly where I'd live if I could just... But I can't, of course, so... At least until I win the lottery tomorrow. Sir, you woke up the fish. Yes, because I remembered how to do it. Isn't it beautiful? It's magical, sir. Can you do it with other beings, like humans? Of course, but only if circumstances are positive. But the circumstances are not often positive. I see, sir. So we need to find the missing stones, yes? Fish told me my shoes are on the feet of the amazing dancer. Do you know where this dancer could be? I think I know. I'm not actually going to answer that act, but there are other countries I've thought about moving towards, including Finland and Sweden. Hole behind the firewood. Maybe New Zealand, too. I could see that as well. Mr. Midnight, come here. Can you see the hole? Maybe you can go inside. Are you sure? What if somebody sees us? I can give you a secret sign if somebody comes. I'll say, magic paws. You have to come out right away. Alright, here I go. Magic paws. No, Of course, there's a bunch of bugs out in the autumn, right? Liz. I know that it exists, Zactaf, yes. Obviously, I haven't watched it. I've been wondering why I've had the green crayon this whole time. What? Oh. Okay, surely now that I've examined it... That makes absolutely no sense, but whatever. Excuse me, guard. I have a ticket. That is very valid. I think this is my own ticket. Oh, I see, but you simply drew it yourself. Yes, I thought it was the right thing to do. I wasn't invited, so I invited myself. Very clever. I guess I can let you go in. Okay. Let's go ahead and give this ticket back. Here's your ticket. Sorry I took it. I wanted to give it back. You're very nice. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Hello. Hello, you came. How nice. Are you enjoying the show? Yes, very much. But I need the shoes of a dancer and I don't know how to get them. Ah, so you like to dance? He's a very good dancer. I've never seen him fall. So he's the very best dancer of the world? The world? I'd say the universe. He always follows the rhythm. I see. Well, I have to go now. Thank you. Hello, dancer, mister? I really need to take your shoes. Why is that? The shoes belong to the dancer. I'm a dancer. I need to dance with the wizard. I'm sorry, what'd you just say? I want your shoes. You want a little lemonade? You seem to be a little tense. No, sir, I don't want lemonade. Where'd you get your shoes from? You should drink lemonade, at least to drown your thirst. Sir, the wizard... That's impossible. I can't give you my shoes. The only way to get my shoes from me is to take them from me, and as you see now, I'm standing on them, so it's impossible. But if you lift your feet, I can take them. It can't be done. Only the very day when both my feet are up in the air. Only then can my shoes be taken. Otherwise, I will stand forever. I see. Very well. Thank you. Bye. Oh, awesome, Zolo. And I'm sorry for being such a bother. Listen, everybody secretly likes sand. We all know this. There we go. Perfect. Well, start dancing, boy. I'll take those. No, I believe you, Zalog. Group projects suck. At least if you're not in charge. And even then, they just suck more. Listen, Robostall, those shoes are mine, okay? I mean, now they are, since I stole them horribly. Look, I got a knife, okay? I have the shoes. They're very pretty, look. You have an extraordinary machine inside your head. Thank you, sir. Let's do the last one so I can go home. Last one. Air. I recognize this feather. It belongs to Pelantris. Yes, I saw him very injured. You'll be fine. He has the pink water. That can fix everything. Yes, that's true. So what do I do with the feather? Go visit Valokos, the old Valokos mechanical doll. My wand will be there. I have to finish my rabbit science. I think I have the answer. Okay, sir. Enjoy your rabbit science, you frickin' weirdo. Okay. There we go. Now we can finally go home to people with their guts hanging out and horrific death dooms. One of my favorite types of dooms. That's a good question, Savacom. But you should come up with your own interpretation. Here's your answer, wizard. Oh, magnificent. Splendid, you did it. Really? But where are the stones? Can I borrow them? I can't lend you the stones. They're very, very special. What I can do is place the stones on the locks of the door. But you're the only one who can turn the key and actually open the door. Oh, I see. The king told me he would show me where the door is. Ah, then we should go talk to him, don't you think? Wait, I suspect you can't return home looking like a tree. I almost forgot. Can you bring my human body back? Yes, I can. This is exciting. I haven't done this in 100 years. Let's make a human, yes? Give me your clothing. I need to smell it. Okay. Yeah, nothing good. That's the answer, Savacom. Nothing good. But the truthful answer is, we're not really sure. This is where we were before. I fixed the bridge to get your purse. You're very clever, kitty. Help me find my things. Unfortunately, they're right here. Kitty, I can't find my pills. Maybe the pills are not here. Maybe you lost them. Oh, they weren't doing me any good anyways. Yeah, tell me about it. Maybe they'll appear someday. Let's keep going now. That's a good question, Savacom. If you figure that out, let me know. Here, sir, my clothing. Let me smell this. This can work. We will make a human. Oh, this is so exciting. Good, now go to the center of the star. And my PDF, Zalog? Think about your body, your head, your leg, your other leg, your arm, both of them. Concentrate. Randomly selected elements. Find your path to your true essence. Become Fran the human now! Oh, that's gross. Oh. Are you alright? What happened? Is it done? Oh wow, thank you so much, sir. You really are a great wizard. That's my name, Great Wizard, because the greatness. I think I have to go to the king now so he can show me the door. Yes, I'll be right there. I have to finish something. Go now. I just want you to know the song that was playing during that was Gilgamesh's theme. Very appropriate. Gotcha. Well, ask away, Zalog. What do you got? What terrible, dumb thing have I done this time? Yeah, I really don't like this graphical style. I much prefer the cinematics. King was over... That's not the king. Everything is fine. It feels like heaven. What do you... Leave Mr. Midnight alone. Is your head playing with you again? Can't you see yourself in the mirror? I'm not you. I'm not. Now let Mr. Midnight go, now. We kill the traitors, because that's what he is, Fran, don't you see? My kitty is not a traitor. He promised to be by my side. He promised. As your mommy and daddy did, who promised to take good care of you. Wake up, Fran. You're surrounded by traitors. Leave me alone. Leave me my friend alone. I'm the only one you have, Fran. I'm the one who's always by your side. Let's get rid of this traitor, huh? What do you say? Let's be happy. Let's be so very, very happy together. Go away. Go away. It wasn't me. Fran, what's wrong? Why are you crying? I'm crazy, sir. I'm totally crazy. The doctors were right. But you're not crazy. I'm sorry you feel that way. You should be happy now. Yeah, the walking plant person with leaves tells me I'm not crazy. You found the stones and became human again. That is very great indeed. My dear, let's wipe those tears. I don't want to hurt you, my dear. I feel like I'm about to do it at any moment. You won't. I know that, because you love me. Yes, Kitty, I love you very much. Ron, remember what I told you. If you love, you're alive. That's the only thing that matters. You'll always find the power to fight those monsters in you. Let's go and open the gate so you can go home. The one I need is a Loke. Is row 10 is the new one. Row 9 is irrelevant. You don't need to worry about that. Row 11 is already being exported. Pretty sure. Yeah. Row 11 should already be being exported, but regardless, row 10 is the new one. Row 10 is the amount of days since the last time interest was put into a run. Whatever. Here we are. Yes, but where's the door? Oh, right, I have to make it visible. But are you sure you want to go back? I'm sure, sir. Alright, here we go. The human must leave. Open the secret door into her reality. Let the human return home. Oh, wow, we're going home, kitty. Oh, Ziar the King. Good day to see you. I brought the stone so this lovely creature could go home. Thank you, sir. I'm very nervous. It'll be strange to be so far from you all. Don't leave. I can make you a place to stay. A very magical place. No? Like, just... So, row 1 is, you know, the red number. That's a priority. Row 2 is the qualification. X or Z. Row 3 doesn't matter. But that's, you know, how much it needs to be filled. Row 4 is the duration of the game. Row 5 is the money. Row 6 is the people who've put how many people have put money towards it. Row 7 is the name of the game. Row 8 is irrelevant. Row 9 is irrelevant. Row 10 is the new one. Row 11 is how long the game's been on the books, and everything after that's the people. If that's not true on yours, I'll just send you a new copy, because apparently something's screwing up somewhere. Wizard, she has to leave. I received a message from one of the Valakots. She is not ready. Oh, I see. What are you talking about? Ready for what? Come on, wizard. Place the stones. We have no time to lose. But ready for what? You know what Valakos told you about facing your truth? Oh, yeah, I think I remember. Well, should I? Yes, go ahead, wizard, sir. Magic stones create the lock that only the human can break. I mean, I suppose it doesn't matter, Mike Tamano, but it's easier for me to read it that way. Now it's time for Fran to be the key. You're the only one who could open this now. It's a puzzle! You like puzzles, right? Okay. Ah. Okay. I smell victory. Again! You did it, Fran. You could go home now. Well, columns is per entry. So, like, you know, Mega Man 5 and Final Fantasy 3 and Zelda 12, each of those would be a column, and then the rows is the info per thing. I could have flipped it, but like I said. Wish I could leave you something so you could remember me. We won't forget you. You're a very special creature. Almost forgot. Pelentros gave me this to give you. Okay. Thank you. Tell Pelentros I wish I could help him with his wounds. I gave my aid patches to a girl in the hospital, but anyway. Don't worry, Pelentros is better now. Oh, before you go, you must know. Before you return to reality, you will go through the secret woods. The woods are a kind of invisible passage between our realities, and you may encounter terrible creatures that want to eat you. But just run, they are quite slow. You're telling me this now? That sounds very scary. Don't worry, you'll do fine. I hope so. Well, Mr. Midnight, let's go. Goodbye, gentlemen. Well, that was a thing. Another minigame. Oh, that's how I jump. Wow, that... That is an awful jump, but I suppose that makes sense. I mean, give me a second with a calculator and I can tell you, Mike Cabano, but slightly distracted right now. Or Innocents could get there faster. Part 4. My Imaginary Friend. My goodness, the door opened. Wow, interesting. Come on, Mr. Midnight, let's find out where we are. Yeah, let's get our pills back. Exactly what I want in my life is more of these damn pills. Mr. Midnight, look, I think we're on the other side of the bridge. You remember? The one we tried to cross before we fell into the Istheria? Yes, I remember. Let's keep on going. We have to be careful now. Oh my gosh, the pills are being yanked away. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, look, home is definitely this way. Well, let's keep following the pills. Ugh. Lore shock. I shouldn't have touched the pills. Bad, Fran. Bad, bad. Well... Trap now. I think we have this knife. Fran, you're already here. Well, I wasn't expecting you until 2:35. As I see it, you're not trapped anymore. Interesting. Anyway, let me introduce myself. I am Itward. Heard that name earlier. Your faithful friend. Itward, do I know you from somewhere? You seem familiar. Yes, I'm the creature of the night. We've been playing together. I helped you to get Mr. Midnight back, you see. Really? Huh. I think I managed quite well to find Kitty on my own. Hey, aren't you on the way the sisters mad? No, it wasn't me making the sisters mad. They believed it was me. You see? But that's because they never looked into themselves. What do you mean by they never looked into themselves? They blamed me instead of facing the fact that their parents never loved them. But let's start talking about the sisters, shall we? Did you recognize me, dear Fran, the long man with the top hat? I always came by night and told you stories when you were just a little baby. Yeah, that's not creepy. I came to you after you imagined me. But I'm not imaginary, you see? I'm part of your reality. Did I imagine you? You look quite familiar, yes, I can't deny that. I exist because you exist. The truth is that you were able to imagine me because I already existed. Anyway, we don't have time to talk about this right now. Actually, I'm here to take you home. Follow me. Take me home? I can't let you do that. I don't know you. I won't hurt you. I'm not made out of darkness. I'm your friend. Alright. I'll go home with you. He's got a point. He's not made of darkness. You know, you say that, Kay. Not sure I believes you. That's a good point. Sorry. Debating my schedule for the day. Yeah, so this is fully soft-locked. I can't do anything here. There we go. Behold, the outward flying machine. What do you think? It looks pathetic and terrible. I love it. It has so many buttons to push. Yes, this gorgeous piece of machinery. I'll take you home. We'll fly as soon as I fix the details. Besides, it's not 2:35 yet. Sounds great, but what is it about 2:35, sir? I don't understand. It's when time becomes slower and gives us a chance to enter ultra reality. Inside the ultra reality, we can travel wherever we want to go. Right now, we're standing in the endless limits of the second reality. But you are part of the third reality, don't you understand? Yes, I do understand. It sounds insane. But, sir, should I just wait until you're done fixing the machine? Wait? Of course not. You can help by getting water and fire berries. Alright. Better than doing nothing. Here's an amazing handmade bucket for the water. I made it myself. It looks pathetic and terrible. You'll know which berries to pick up because they're made of fire. Berries are incredibly good fuel. They last many hours. The water's to get rid of the dirt. The Kamalas. Oh, Kamalas, I see. I hope they don't come around the flying machine. You never know, but we do know they don't like water, yes? Oh, I almost forgot. Your medicine. Some things are still invisible to your eyes. So here, I have some happy pills. I was trying to catch the pills earlier, but the trap caught me first. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I needed to get your attention somehow. It's okay, I defeated the trap in 1 second. Anyways, I'll go get the fireberries. I'll be right back. Okay. Hold up, hold up. What do we see here? Nothing good. Yep, nothing good. So much hair, it's so shiny. I don't have the comb anymore. Hello? Are you the shiny insects that got stuck on trees because of curiosity? We usually get stuck, yes. How do you know this? You're not one of us. I met some of your kind before. I helped to get them free from curiosity. That's very nice of you. Curiosity can lead us to unexpected situations. I think curiosity is a good thing, but are you stuck? Oh, not at all. We're just trying to make our hair something. That sounds amazing. Good luck. Bye. I need help. Would you please allow me to tie this bucket to your beautiful hair? Tie a bucket to her hair? Why? That sounds insane! Oh, it's not insane at all. I need water from under a cliff, but I can't reach it. I need to use your long, beautiful hair as a rope. Please help me. Alright, we'll help you. Tie the bucket real tight. Thank you. You're very nice. Fill up the whole bucket, please. This is all very logical. Bucket is now full of water. Thank you, shiny insects. I have to go now. Home is somewhere we all wish to belong, but does home belong somewhere? What? I'm sorry, I didn't really understand the question. It's a rhetorical question. I just want to say that you are your own home. Welcome yourself inside. You'll find many doors to open. That sounds mysterious and beautiful. No, it doesn't. Give me my bucket back. The bucket is full of water. It doesn't weigh anything. Why not? Well, good thing there's this dead moose here so I can climb up it. You're trespassing on my territory. Huh? Excuse me? I thought you were dead. How could you possibly think that? You have no manners, young lady. I'm sorry, but you seem all rotten and bloody. Rotten and bloody? I think you're misunderstanding the situation. What do you mean, Mr. Moose? Mr. Moose, I'm not a moose. I'm a deadly worm. A deadly worm? No, not a deadly worm. A deadly worm. I don't go around killing creatures. I just give back to the soil what creatures took from it and don't need anymore. I don't see a talking moose. Where are you? Down here, creature. Can't you see me? Oh, there you are. You're so tiny. Hello, my name is Fran. Hello, Fran. Can I ask, why did you touch the moose in the first place? Normally only scavengers touch dead animals. Are you one? Of course not. I was trying to see if I could climb on it to reach the fireberries. I see. I think it's possible. The moose is still very sturdy and solid. But the fireberries are on fire. You must hurt yourself. Or mustn't hurt yourself. I see the fire, but I have to take them somehow. Good luck! Thank you, sir. God, I hate this game so much. Alright, this knife. We just keep using this knife. Oh, right. Let me actually... hang on. The HUD is currently up to date, yes. Now please stop climbing the disgusting moose. I think it's just to be gross, yes, okay. Yep, time to go to hell. Not the fireberries, but they're not on fire anymore. Magnificent, they'll do just fine. Thank you very much. Hey, Shikor. Your discretion warning. Here's the bucket full of water. I got help from the shiny insects. You mean the luciferns? They're very nice, yes, but only when you see them in this reality. They're very dangerous if you see them in the 5th reality. They can burn you. Burn me? I haven't been to the 5th reality yet. I don't recommend it. What's reasonable there may be the worst you'll ever experience. Oh, I forgot to thank you for the water. Thank you, Fran. It's 2:34. The journey will begin. Let's go inside the machine. Sure. This is the best idea I've ever had. That's saying something today. It's 2:36. We have great possibility of reaching the target in good condition. We'll soon be on our way to the 3rd reality. Are you excited? Maybe I'd be more excited if I understood more about the realities. Yeah, you'll soon understand. The answers are not easy to recognize. Sounds pretty strange. Time goes as it has to in order for you to be alive. If it all happened now, you'd probably explode. Are you telling me the answers I'm looking for will come when they want? Not exactly. You know what? I'd rather say through time you have to explore and experience to understand. That means the answers will come when you find them. Not when others tell you how or where to find them. That's actually nonsense, but let's ignore that for a moment. The best thing you do for yourself is be curious, and you'll always be amazed. We have to get things done, talking won't get you hurt. What the... Blah, blah, blah. The machine needs maintenance. I think you do incredible work. Here are the fire berries and water you gathered before. Need to get the water pump working and the fuel mixed. Okay. You go ahead and fix the automatic driver, I suppose. Why? Whatever. Let's take the duct tape. Okay. I actually can't stand horror games, no. Thanks for asking. Switch back to some actual music. Surrounds alone. Yeah, I don't blame you. I really don't. Feel free to just never think about this game ever again. That's what I'm gonna do. I mean, Resident Evil, let's be honest, is barely a horror game. The funny thing, Narset, is the only person who can make that decision is Scion of the Emperor. We're already on Chapter 4 of 5. We're actually over the halfway point at this point. We might as well just beat the game. I am officially just using a walkthrough now, so... Probably K. What is a horror game? This is a horror game. There you go. Proof positive. But what defines a horror game is probably more about the priorities. Resident Evil was probably intended to be a horror game, and dips in and out of being a horror game. But the problem is Resident Evil is also silly, zany schlock. In a good way. It's actually something that I like about it. So, you know, we have Resident Evil 7 alongside Resident Evil 4. One of those is a horror game. One of those is not. Soma is also a game that would probably qualify as a horror game, although I'm not sure about that, since I haven't actually played it. It's a good question, Narset. Where am I? I keep losing my place here. I need to open a tank, apparently? Is this a tank? This is a tank. And you gotta play this one song on the piano in order to open the door. I mean, Soma certainly is gonna have some gross factor. Not as bad as this, but it is gonna have some gross factor. Okay, flip that down. Black lever right. Well, 8 was going a little bit back towards the schlock instead of the horror. Kind of an in-betweeny thing. Where's the... Yes, Barbaros, we are playing the most loverly game ever today. Where is this? And it reset everything. For God's sakes, that. No, no. Light the gas with a match. What gas? Go watch Obi-Wan. It's probably going to be more entertaining than this. As I try to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here. Set what on fire? I guess this. Okay. Yeah. I wonder why Morganites, guys. I don't mean that as a dig, I mean that as a real question. No, that's wrong. No. There we go. That's right. Well, I have no idea. I haven't even seen the Obi-Wan show. What's funny is I feel like some people could point to me and say that the reason I don't like horror stuff is because of all the trauma I've been through in my real life. And that's certainly probably making it worse. I should probably mention I've never liked horror stuff, even when I was a kid. I actually had a lot less tolerance when I was younger. Nowadays, like, if I was playing this when I was 10 or something, I couldn't even. I would be incapable of playing through this game. It would bother me too much. I mean, this is correct. Like, this is correct. I'm staring at the answer. Nothing's wrong here. Yeah, no kidding, but Poindexter. I suppose that's a bad example, but you get my point. Yep, no, that's right. That should be... We're good. We're done. This is it. What am I missing? The red and blue valves are exactly what they should be. The blue handle should be facing right, the red handle should be facing left, which it currently is. You did not, Mr. Red. You were a dealer's choice for this one. The only person who actually donated for this is Scion of the Emperor. This keeps not debugging me, because this doesn't look right. Switch is down, black is to the right, that's horizontal. But Light the gas with the match. I don't think I can put the pills on for this. Like, if I put the pills on and see the gross lady, it doesn't change anything here. What am I missing? I'm using a walkthrough and I'm stuck. Pick up 2 more hoses, pink and blue. Look at the left diagram on the back wall. Okay. Well, already did that. Then, examine the machine on the right wall. Fix the tube with the duct tape. Did that. Open the tank. Pour water. Already did that. Close the tank. Flip the green switch down. Black lever right. Brown lever horizontal. Now light the gas with a match. Look at the right... I don't know what that means. What gas with what match? I mean, yeah, that's what we got. Yeah, if you remember, I don't know if you noticed, I did try to use the matches up there last time. It didn't work, probably because I missed the specific spot I needed to hit, which is why I gave up on that idea. That's not great. Why is this not on? We have power. What's the issue here? We got the thingy going. Look, it's green. It's good. The cables, I don't think they can be installed differently. They're static graphics. I can't even pull them out at this point. They're in there. The only thing I can change is the color of the bottles. I can't even turn off the Bunsen burner at this point. Hang on, let's test something. Nope, still can't do anything with these bottles. Yep, that's AA-18. That's 2PF. Let me look up a second walkthrough. Figure what the hell I'm missing here. Yeah, exactly. At this point, it's like, what the hell am I doing wrong here? Okay, so we're in chapter 4. Okay. I don't even care. I don't even care. It worked. We're good. Moving on. Fran! I finally managed to fix the automatic driver. Do you need help? I think I managed myself quite well, too. I did all you asked of me. Very well, Fran. Everything seems to be working perfectly. Yes, everything looks absolutely great. What should we do now, sir? I wanted to ask you, are you afraid of rabbits? There's a little rabbit in one of the ruins, and I'm deeply afraid of it. Would you like to help me get rid of it? A rabbit? I guess it depends on the rabbit, sir. With all the things I've seen, I can't just imagine one kind of rabbit. Is it a chocolate rabbit or one with horns and killer eyes? You'll have to see for yourself. It has a pink nose and blue boots. It's just sitting there. No blinking, no movement, just staring all the time. Sounds very scary. But I'll help you. Brave you are, my dear. Follow me. Yeah, I was about to say, some rabbits can be pretty terrifying. I've seen Monty Python. There, it's just sitting there. Isn't that strange behavior? From what I see, it's just a toy, sir. I won't move. Would you please try to make contact with it? I dare not touch it. Alright, sir. I'll take the rabbit and show you there's nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to be afraid of. See, it's just a flubby rabbit. Nothing to be afraid of. Oh, you're right, Fran. There's nothing to be afraid of. What? Don't go. Mr. Midnight, this isn't funny. Well, let's take the wrench. Very useful. Have a carrot. Gotta have a carrot. Carrots. I'll never be able to enjoy carrots again after this game. Oh yeah, battery. That makes no sense at all. Say. Okay. Let's get this all opened up. Come on, use on the thing. Battery in there. I mean, you can have fast food and carrots. They're not mutually exclusive. We can have both. We can have a true, glorious future. I mean, hi. So, turn the wheel. Now that we unlock that, means we can now go hit this. Which means it's gonna hit that. Okay. Sure. Ah, here we go. I'm sure there's nothing terrifying in this room. Oh, there isn't. Huh. Okay, that's cool. Surprise, Fran! Happy birthday! Oh, a birthday party. I thought you wanted to kill Mr. Midnight. You lied to me. We lied to you in order to keep your attention in another direction. I'm very sorry I had to fool you, my friend. We wanted to surprise you, my dear Fran. Come, eat cake. Alright, thank you, kitty. Cake is made of all ingredients you like. Mr. Midnight told me which ones. And we have something special from all the members on the ship. It means all of us, naturally born or handmade things. Here you go. I hope you find it educational. I love wrapping. Can I open it now, please? Yes, go ahead. Open it. Well, sure. A cat doll. Thank you so much. I love it. It's beautiful. It may give you a new perception, you know, like the ultra reality. Is that what happens when I see the red pills? Is the ultra reality what I see? Oh, it depends. Would you like some explanations? Yes, please. Look, what you've seen is a mixture of different realities. And the ultra reality is like an invisible room where everything exists all at the same time. For example, at this exact coordinates of time and space, we're having a birthday party. But in the ultra reality, other things are happening all the time. Slower, faster, or just invisible to the human eye. It's because of time humans can define past, present, and future. Defining things encapsulates reality. It gives humans a chance to understand their environment. You have a different perception of the environment. It's not linked to definitions. Do you understand what I say? Yeah, y'all are crazy, yo. And maybe the ship going up and down. Blow on the candles. We are about to reach our destination. About to be home? Did you hear that, kitty? Yes, we're about to arrive. How exciting. Here I go. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, dear, what's happening? Mr. Midnight, are you alright? I'm alright, but I hope the ship won't break. It sounds dangerous. Ron, you have to help. I have to drive the machine again. The automatic drive was destroyed by the Kamalas. There's one left alive. You have to get rid of it. Find it, fast. How do I do that, sir? Water. That cleans the dirt. Hurry up now. Remember, it may be hiding from your eyes. Oh my goodness, kitty, I'm scared. Me too, my Fran. We have to find the Kamala. I really hope the water destroys it. Let's go. Okay. Some water. Nope. Oh, here we go. Now let's get some water. There we go. Oh, there's our Kamala. Spleesh. Oh, hey, where are you going? Are you here to kill Edward? No, I won't worry about it. Kamala. I'm the best. I should go back to Edward. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's an interesting boss fight. Edward, sir, we did it. The Kamala's gone. It's gone, yes, but it's too late, dear. I can't take you home. We're going down. Oh, please, don't tell me this. It's not fair. It's not fair. I'll always take care of you, my dear. And the ship was going down until it crashed. Everything was destroyed. Probably Trihexia, yeah. The end. Well, that was an interesting game. That's a very sad ending, Edward. Tell me another story, please. Alright, this is the story of Fran Bow and me. Okay, getting a little bit meta there, game. But she promised never to forget about me or the magic of everything. I promise, Edward. I'll never forgive you. Forget you. Never forgive you either. Good, now it is time to sleep. Expect me in your dreams, my friend. Get word? That's a good question, Triaxia. Kitty, we're alive. We survived the crash. Notice the crashed bicycle. Oh dear, yes, we're alive. But Edward's gone. But he brought us home. We're outside the town. I can smell it. Are you sure? We already home? I thought you'd be happy about it. What is it? It's just that I wonder where Edward is. I wish I could say goodbye. Maybe we could take the medicine. Yes, but I took all the pills. I'm out of pills. Finally! We've been just popping pills this whole game. We've finally run out. Oh, well. Is this Edward's bicycle or mine? Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that. In fact, I'm never going to think about that again. Alright, there we go. Nice neighborhood. Here we are. 6 much more gray than I remembered. Well, I hope Aunt Grace will be happy to see me. Aunt Grace? Hello? She's not home yet. What? Do you have the key to go inside? No, I don't have it, Kitty, but I know there's a hidden key somewhere. Let's find it. I'm sorry, little insects. Don't run away. Sorry, little insects. No key. Wait, what's this? I took the key signed Fran. That's me, but I haven't taken the key. It's also confusing. What should I do now? Great. Come here, kitty. You must climb through the window. I couldn't find the key. It seems I already took it. You already took the key but you don't have it? That sounds very strange. Yes, it's very strange. Yeah, this whole game is very strange. I found a note that I don't remember writing. But in order to get inside, Kitty, you must climb out and open the door for me. Alright then. Wish me luck. You can do it, Kitty. Be careful. Mr. Midnight, do you hear me, Kitty? Open the door. Fran, I can't believe it. You're alive. Where were you? Dr. Deeren, I'm fine. Please don't take me back to the asylum. I've been looking for you a long time now. How did you escape? I escaped through the yellow door, sir. But why are you outside the house? I don't have the key, but Mr. Midnight's inside now. Climbed in and went through the window on the 2nd floor, sir. Mr. Midnight, isn't that your missing cat? Yes, but we found each other in the end. Sir, may I ask why you're here? I came to meet Miss Grace. I have something very important to tell her. I think she's not at home, sir. Well, it may be better this way. You'll have to come with me, then. No, I won't leave my kitty again. Let's wait till he opens the door. Ron, I don't believe your cat is inside the house. That's impossible. I'm telling you, it's the truth. He's inside. He'll open the door any minute. Stop it, Fran. Face reality. Your cat is dead. You must come with me now. Okay. And then it explodes. Wait. Sorry, Fran. I don't want to hurt or scare you. You're doing a terrible job there, buddy. I'm just worried about Mr. Midnight, sir. You made me leave him. Is he really alive? Of course, sir. Why would I lie about it? This feels so wrong. Do you know, Fran, I was fired from the asylum because I knew too much. I have found things I do not understand yet. I really thought you were dead. Look at these documents. Family murder on Hayes Street. Bodies perfectly sliced. Martin and Lucia Bow Dagenhart. Found early this week, brutally murdered in their residence. The investigative officer, Marco Holmes, said it seems the bodies were perfectly sliced, which would cause a quick, instantaneous death by a lightsaber. Also, there's no signs of struggle in the house, so the victims may have been caught completely by surprise and were unable to fight back. The police interrogated Grace Dagenhart, Lucia's twin sister, but the police didn't find any useful information. The youngest in the family, Fran Bow, was found in the woods one day after her parents' murder. Froze to death. Sure glad he's let the newspaper know about Fran Bow. She was found in the woods, frozen to death. She ran away from home after finding out her parents' murder. But I'm not dead, sir. This is all lies. I see that. I also found out your medicine was switched. You were given a new variant of duotine. When I looked at it in the laboratory, the levels of ectoplasmatid were too high. That can't be good. Ectoplasmatid creates a door between the subconscious and the conscious. The problem is if ectoplasmatid is too high, the door can be too wide. That can create great confusion in your brain. Great confusion in my brain? I am a bit confused, yes. That's because of all the new things I can see and feel. What do you mean, Fran? I can see the ultra-reality, sir, and travel to other worlds. Ultra-reality? That must be the consequence of the duotine, nothing more. It's not true. If I had some medicine, I'd show you. You don't need that medicine anymore. Besides, it's all in your head, Fran. All in my head? Then maybe I can control it. I mean, that you're imagining things, that's all. I tried to tell my mother the truth, but father would harm her as well. I don't want my father playing with his knife again. My arms hurt. Did your father harm you with the knife, Doctor? Who told you that? You did. Or didn't you, sir? I haven't said anything about it. Oh my goodness, then it's true. Oh, please, let's focus. But you're not listening to me, sir. We need to find the truth. I wonder who's behind all this. The nurses? Oswald? Who knows? I do know, sir. It's the black monster, Remor. He took my parents and now he hunts me. He wants me dead. No, he doesn't. I wish I'd stayed in Aethursta with Palantras, the Great Wizard. What are you talking about? Please, Prawn, I'm serious. I never said goodbye to Ithward or Palantras, and my kitty's all alone. Palantras? Itward, please, Prawn. Palantras is the doctor of Aethursta. He's a giant flying creature, very fluffy, sir. And Itward's my faithful friend. He brought me home with his machine. Seems you've been living inside a fairy tale. It wasn't good all the time, sir. The twins are gone because of me. I saw myself killing Mr. Midnight, and I saw mother and father, too. The twins? What twins? The girls that were attached to each other. Attached? That reminds me of the Clara and Mia case. 2 girls in the asylum that claimed to see a creature named Itward or something. I think you may be understanding it's Itward. What happened to those girls? Dr. Oswald was experimenting on them. He sewed them together. Mostly to see the reactions of the DNA, but nothing happened. A few months later they died and their bodies were thrown into the well. That is awful, sir. You can't take me back to the asylum. Don't worry, I won't. I brought you with me so you can help me. Maybe we could find something that leads us to those responsible for all this disgrace. Thank you, Doctor. Maybe Palantras was right about you. You're not a bad doctor. You're just an old man following the rules. Oh, and the rules? Well, not tonight. Here we are. But this is the cemetery, sir. What are we doing here? You'll see. Come on, follow me. Me neither, Trihexia. Me neither. This is your parents' resting place, and also yours. Why'd you bring me here, sir? Sorry, Fran. Things are how they are. Your parents were killed. Knowing who killed them can help us make it right. What do you mean by right, sir? I mean, if we find the guilty ones, we'll have justice. Use the law to punish such behaviors, to prevent others from being harmed. That's not what justice is. I understand. For what do you need my help? To find clues and evidence, we need to open the coffins. Maybe the deedly worms came already. Oh, we need to 5 shuttles. I'll go left, you go right. I'll see you in a few minutes. Alright. That. Now we're playing Half-Life. That would be a twist, wouldn't it? Talk about twists. Yep, we were always playing Gordon Freeman. It's actually a prequel to Half-Life. Shh, you have to keep it down, Fabio. But I'm not Fabio, I'm Fran. Hello, little pinecone. Yes, we are Gordon Fronman. My goodness, a giant. Don't be scared, I won't harm you. I thought no giants could see us. I have big eyes. See? Ah, I see. I'm Sebastian, by the way, the tribe's collector. The tribe's collector? That sounds exciting. Right now we're trying to find some shiny leather. We need it for the mating ritual. Rose? Last year we used old human skin, but the deedly worms wanted it back. We're looking for something more synthetic. Help you find the leather. Sebastian, would you do me a favor? Depends on the favor, Giant Miss. Think you can open the door for me from the inside? I could do that, but we can help each other instead. Bring me the letter. I'll open the door. Ugh, alright. Well, let's go get some leather. Sorry, Dr. Dreamin'. Anyways, we're in the second half of chapter 4, and there are 5 chapters from it, Kira. Here's your leather, Rose. Thank you, Giant Miss. Our tribe, the Pine Zealous, will be happy. Now I'll open the door. Just wait a second. Okay. You alright, Sebastian? Sebastian? I'm alright, miss. Yes. Good. Well, thank you. You opened the door. You're welcome, Giant Miss. Fabio? I have to go, miss. Good night. Hey, Fabio, wait for me. I have the leather. There you are, Fran. I found a pair of shovels. Let's dig. Yeah, I wonder what's going on in actual reality here. Although I'm not sure I want to know what's going on in actual reality. Oh, I took the crowbar. I need it for a door. You can do the honor of opening them. Okay. This is the greatest thing ever. Yes, I did, Trihexia. I'd say about time, but the thing that replaced it's actually worse, so whatever. Okay. Oh, and I wouldn't call This War of Mine or Papers, Please a horror game. I keep missing your questions, Act. Although you're not even there right now. So... Found the cat. The deedly worms took your eyes. Is the bed comfortable? Sweet dreams, Mommy. I'm not in the coffin. Great. You see anything could bring us closer to the killer? No, sir, I just feel really bad doing this, seeing my parents like this. Well, this is a really horrific, grotesque game, so maybe maintain the positive shock and bow out of the stream right now. We're close to the end, though. We're close to the end. That dead cat's not my cat. They're lying. Fran, I told you your cat was missing. Maybe this actually is your cat. Can't be, sir. I did find my kitty. You have to believe me. Take me home and I'll show you, please. All right, Fran. I'll take you back home. Yeah, no, the cat's been Rumor the whole time. What do you want to bet? Rumor, whatever the hell his damn name was. Yeah, that guy, right there. We're just gonna work through lunch break today. Vanish into the hands of darkness. You have no manners. I'm not afraid of you anymore. I've taken away from you the light. The one you love, the one you respect, and the one you desire to love you. And now, Chapter 5. You broken little girl. The House of Madness invites you inside. No. If you want to find those you love, in darkness you must wake up. Wake up now, Fran. Wake up! Wow, Blow Off Alex. That's actually pretty surprising. I figured the gameplay of Three Houses would carry it forward a bit. Oh, this is lovely. Aunt Grace? Is that you? My darling, you finally woke up. You're at home, my dear, and chained. Very chained. Really? That's incredible. I'm so happy to see you. Please give me a hug. Soon, my darling. Where's Mr. Midnight? Your cat? Well, you know he ran away after what he did. He ran away, but what did he do? Well, your cat killed my sister and your father. He's a traitor. That's not true. It can't be. He didn't do it. Doesn't matter if it's true or not. In the end, we must have a guilty one, right? But you can't blame Mr. Midnight. He's my best friend. But it's easier to blame somebody else than taking responsibility, isn't it? We'll always take responsibility for my actions, even if they're not so good. What a good girl. Now rest, my darling. You need it. But Aunt Grace, don't leave me. Why am I chained to the bed? By both my ankles and my hands? Because your hands do bad things when they're untied. What are you talking about? Uncuff me now. I have to go find Mr. Midnight. Little shining Fran, don't you worry about the lies. The seeker of truth will always die because the evil will never hide. Little shining Fran, go to bed, sleep tight, and forget the pain inside your mind. You were selected to suffer, to cry and hate, but the darkness wants to free you from all disgrace. Sleep tight, my darling Fran. Okay. Don't leave me here. Aunt Grace, come back, please. Why is she acting so strange? Why blame Mr. Midnight? Kitty couldn't have killed my parents. His claws are tiny and soft. Hope he's fine, but what should I do now? That's a good question. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Crazy sound. It never stops. I think about it. The clockmaker said time is layered reality. Maybe there's another version of me in this room at another time. I'm just imagining things, but if it's true, how can I make contact with her? Dr. Deeren says everything's in my head. And it totally is! The last shot of the game is just us in a straitjacket in an asylum. Which, if that's true, by the way, I'm giving this game a negative. So. We still have that bloody knife. It would make sense, I just hate it. What? No one took all the magical dust away. Oh, hello. What are you doing in my bed? Are you sick? Your bed? This is my bed, and no, I'm not sick. But you're chained. Are you a dog? Wait, do I know you? I'm not a dog, and yes, I'm chained. Can you unlock it? Oh, you're myself. You really are. You think so? Then this means I managed to enter the Ultra Reality. Did you meet Edward already? He always talks about that. Yeah, I met him already, but I haven't seen him since the crash. You crashed? That means you're broken. Oh, Evo, stop watching! Stop watching! I'm not broken. Why would you say that? Think about it. The only way to cross into Ultra Reality is to break the eyes and to break the ears, to break the physical limitation. That sounds extreme. Do you think I'm dead? No, not at all. They told me that to die is just a mental state. They? Who are they? All the creatures we can see. Black ones, white ones. Do you know why we can see these things? Yes, a man named Leon came once to visit and told me everything. Oh, and can you tell me why we see things we do? What about if I help you unlock the handcuffs first? Yeah, we can talk. Good idea. I need to find Mr. Midnight. I think he's in danger. Aunt Grace blames him for the death of our parents. Who's Mr. Midnight? What? That's our kitty. You know, our best friend. I don't have a cat. I guess that's the difference between us. Hey man, let me see if I can unlock you. I'll be right back. Okay. And now I'm playing other Fran, who's playing dress up right now. I think I'm younger too. Okay. Hey, a bunch of keys. Hope I can unlock other Fran now. Please, Fran. I must find Mr. Midnight. She really wants to find Mr. Midnight. Any guesses? This game is so disturbing, I had to pause for several minutes earlier, Evo, and just not think about it. I'm actually pretty good at compartmentalizing, but I really have to have two parts of my brain over there completely disconnected from everything to even do this. Nope. There's that one. This is a horror game. Thank you so much, Fran. You really have a lot of keys in there. Yeah, don't you? Oh, Fran, before I forget, Palantras told me that if we met someday, I should give this to you. I think this will help you open something. Palantras, you know him too? Wow, thank you. He also told me if we met, you would be ready for something. Ready for what? Tell me. Oh no, I can't. She's coming. Be quiet. Come on, Fran. You must see the doctor now. Oh, don't go, little Fran. We have stuff to talk about. That nurse is a bad, bad, bad nurse. She was the one lying to the newspaper about me. Anyway, I must find the monster. I'm sure he took Mr. Midnight. Nobody can take my kitty away from me. Nobody. Lady, your cat's dead. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of water balloons. The cat is very dead. But there might be another cat. We're not sure about that one yet. Like, we've literally already seen its corpse in a coffin. Being a corpse is just a mental state. Technically, yes, that is a true statement. Yeah, the question is the cat one of the good spirits or one of the bad spirits? For we have definitely encountered both of them at this point. Or we're in the asylum and insane. I'm just going to keep mentioning that because that's the easy answer to all this nonsense. Let's see here. Take the Yeah, no. Come on, rip, rip, tear. Well, let's use that bloody knife for the 50th time. I'm sure she's a little bit more bothered about the horrific murder of her parents, Evo, but possibly, yes. There we go. Okay. No, we're not, Evo. We're not sure about anything in this damn game. I'm not reading that out loud. So... well, use the cat key. That's a very natural thing to happen. We are in the final chapter, my kimono. But other than that, I do not know. Question. Whatever. At this point, I'm just kind of dull to all this. It's just a lot of noise. That's one of the reasons I didn't want to cover this game, in all honesty, because I knew at a certain point it would get so surrealistic and so weird that I would just stop processing at a certain point. Because it's just noise. It's just, yeah, okay. Whatever. What am I doing? Let's see. $105. Down we go. Yeah, I doubt she's processing any of this stuff. I don't think it's appropriate, miss. I'm sorry, but I need this key. There are many doors I wish to unlock. Tell your friend to be nice and open his mouth. He won't. He never does. Besides, his teeth are reinforced. It'd be hard to get that key without his permission. Reinforced teeth? I'll see what I can do to take the key, then. Who are you, if I may ask? Well, I'm Fran. Nice to meet you, Fran. I'm Roberto. Welcome to Mabuka's den. Who's Mabuka? You know who Mabuka is. You don't leave. Now, just leave! But, Roberto, I haven't been here before. Don't judge me for not knowing. Tell me who Mabuka is instead, so I know. Okay. Mabuka is the mother of the darkness. The darkest darkness, the obscurity, the end of light. Mabuka is the mother of all creatures from the fifth reality. What? Am I at the fifth reality? I thought Rimmer was the king here. Rimmer, the terrible black, son of darkness. Nobody likes him too much. You should go now. I've said enough. Alright, I'll be back at later anyway, so I must get your friend's key. I don't know what you're talking about, Eva. Everything's fine here. Everything's fine. Nothing is wrong. Intruder, infiltrator, why would you enter without presenting yourself? I am Okula, the eye from beyond. Behold my beauty. You are disgusting. I'm sorry. What a big eye you are. You must see very well. I see everything, nothing less. Everything? Can you see my cat? Your cat? How is it possible you own a cat? Are you royal? Queen? Princess? No, I don't own him. We have a relationship. We're friends. Ah, friends. How lovely. But yes, I did see a cat earlier today. It was crying for help from inside a cage. The bearer of the cage entered Mabuka's underground. He is still there, inside the cage. Can you describe the cat you see? Big yellow eyes, pink nose, fur very dark. Black as the deepest night. It's him, Mr. Midnight. I must find him. But Mabuka is asleep. Waking her up can end in disgrace. I'm not afraid of her. Feel free to take anything you need from my home. You are brave, and I respect bravery very much. Thank you. You disgusting thing. We need to take one of the bulbs? Ah, there we are. Oh, this is nowhere near as gross as the game was in Chapter 1. Chapter 1 was horrific. Chapter 1 was bad. Like, negative to story bad. Ugh. Thank you, Mr. Red. Much appreciated as always. And I will jot that down for Kirby. A game I'd much rather be playing. Okay. What am I doing here? Yeah, Chapter 1 had some serious gore factor going for it. Most of the grotesquerie stuff has been appropriately representative. Not all of it. Like, you know, the girl with the eyeball hair probably wasn't necessary. The skeleton with the fetus hanging out of it, it made sense, at least. So that's whatever. Let's see here. What am I doing? Black wire. Ah, duh. Just filling up the inventory, don't mind me. No, I'd say the Psychonauts are desperately needed to fix whatever the hell's going on here. Always got to keep that knife there. Okay, we have the button now. Yeah, remember how we were talking about, you know, the Psychonauts would actually be really, really useful for helping people deal with horrific trauma and tragedy? This poor young girl, assuming she's even alive, which I'm not sure about, desperately needs a Psychonauts team. turn the crank. Fine, just... Okay. The actual gameplay? So, this is going to sound like an insult, and it kind of is. This is a slightly above average point-and-click adventure game. That's because most point-and-click adventure games actually suck in the gameplay department. That's the insult part. So, this is slightly better than the average point-and-click adventure experience I've had. As a reminder, I've actually played a huge amount of point-and-click adventure games over the years. And, yeah, a lot of these have issues. I would say it's a little bit below the Dig overall, but still better than your typical thing. Star Trek 25th Anniversary is a good example of one that's worse than this in terms of gameplay. Most of the puzzles have been isolated, but reasonably well constructed. Even the one I kept having issues with, which was the Beaker one, was still decent, etc., etc. So... I mean, at a glance, let's just go and go to lorerunner.com here really quick. I think I've played at least one of the Broken Swords, but that was a while ago, and I don't have many strong memories of it. I know, right? Testing it out. Just dropping the mic around here, don't mind me. Yeah, that's right. The Dig, that's about right. Well, the Dig's gameplay was a +1 in the end, and that's about right. Right now, for perspective, this game is at a +0 in gameplay, which, yeah, that tracks. Point-and-click adventure... Let's call it what it is. It's the prototype visual novel / Telltale style game. In other words, it's real. The gameplay isn't the point. I don't really mean that as a negative, but it's true. The gameplay isn't the point. Because... while there is a gameplay element and loop to a point-and-click adventure, which is the puzzles, trying to... Let me walk this back a little bit. You know what a really good point-and-click adventure game is? The Mystery of the Obra Dinn. That is, at its truest core, what the gameplay element of a point-and-click adventure should be. And I mean that sincerely. Because that's all about logic. Reverse engineering your way through the situation, and thinking about what pieces fit where and how. That's what a point-and-click adventure game should be. And the overwhelming majority of them are not. In general, what a point-and-click adventure game actually is I need to pull out this one thread out of this suit so I can take it across the street and tie it across the ankle of a bird so that when it's flying over, it catches the worm, so the worm falls over down across this thing, startling the cat, so the cat jumps across the screen, knocking the knife out of the way so I can grab the knife and use it to cut open the package of crackers I have in front of me. That is what a point-and-click adventure game actually is, and that's dumb. It's kind of become a kitsch thing. A lot of point-and-click adventure games, especially more modern ones, do that on purpose because the old ones did it. But that's not interesting. That's a random sequence of events that has no real logic or puzzle or gameplay to it. This is one of the reasons I feel comfortable using a walkthrough for a game like this. Because there's no game here. That's not true. There's little game here. There are actual puzzles here in this one, and that's why I say this is above average for a point-and-click adventure game, because there are actual puzzles to it instead of just being nonsense, right? Sorry for the rant, but... you know? Okay, so, where the hell was I? Speaking of which... yeah, it's just moving set pieces around. I hate to praise Obra Dinn again, but Return of the Obra Dinn, I really wish we got more games like that. That was so good. And I don't just mean in terms of the visual style or all that fun stuff, but like the logic of it. Because it really is just a logic puzzle. And I love logic puzzles. Ask Eva, we've been going through a logic puzzle with her story for the last week or so. But anyways, alright, so what the hell am I doing? So I got the pliers, now we go back to 105. Oh, me too, Narset, me too, absolutely. I like logic puzzles. I'm not terrible at them. I can prove that. Oberdin. That's true, Mr. Red. You're absolutely right. Let me think about that Berberos. Give me a second here. So apparently the solution here is rather simple. I just have to use the pliers on the skull. And rip its teeth. Oh, okay. That, yeah. Oh, ugh. Okay. Sorry, I didn't know there was going to be a teeth warning thing there. I apologize. Wow. Alright. Where am I going? Now we get the soap from whoever that nonsense is. Does the sound of my heart disturb you? It can stop all of a sudden and that would be the end. I just want the soap. I don't like thinking about my heartbeat. I just want the soap. Soap? Are you having trouble with hygiene? Terrible problems with hygiene. I smell like my flesh was all rotten inside. That sounds delicious. I don't think that would be a problem. Maybe for you. Just let me have the soap for a little while. Alright then, take it. It's all yours. Thanks. Careful with the hijackers. They love children that smell like soap. They eat their baby bodies to keep their heads, their beautiful baby faces. What the... Okay. Turn on the tap. Fill the water balloons. Yeah, warning. This game is just a non-stop trigger warning for something or another. We've had eye stuff, we've had teeth stuff, we've had stuff I can't say out loud because it bothers me too much. We've had some stuff. So yeah, there's a reason I actually have viewer discretion warning in the title. It's the only game I've ever put that up there for. This is just... it's what it is. I need to fill the bottle with water too, apparently. We had Wells stuff. Yeah, trapped at the bottom of a well. That sounds like fun. If you like stuff, then don't play this game. Alright. So we fill the water. We need to go to door 101. Use the water balloons on the Kamala. I missed. Don't miss. There you go. Now I don't feel the sadness anymore. Thank you. Don't worry. I'm happy you feel better. I do feel better. Let me give you something in return. Thanks. A piece of me. You can plant it if you like. Thank you, sir. I have to go now. I must find my cat. I must kill everyone to find my cat. Yeah, a literal olive branch. That's cute. I like that. Oh no, I'm with you, Evo. This doesn't scare me. It disgusts me, you know? It's just like, okay, yep. Right? I'm gonna play Mega Man tonight just to palate cleanse, you know what I mean? It's okay, we're playing Soma tomorrow. That honestly shouldn't be anywhere near as bad. Okay, back inside. Back inside. Mega Man led... Yeah, because I hate myself, Roz. Yeah, I need to finish watching the high... I actually need to finish watching all the game news, too. That's something I need to get caught up on a bit. Soma does have a bit of gross, but nothing at this level. That's a good question, Evo. So, I should give away something for those who didn't notice. You may notice my phone is actually in my pocket for once. That's because that's what I'm listening to. The game was bothering me so much that I needed to have my music in order to cope with it. So, I haven't been listening to the game for a couple of hours. In the interest of reviewing, probably should go ahead and hear what we got going on here, since we're in the final chapter. Bloodborne is one of the grossest games I've ever played, legitimately. It deserves the triple negative. This one has only gotten 1 negative for that. I will probably give it 2, to be completely honest. In fact, let's just commit to that. Oh yeah, it's been a while, Andrew. It's been a while. No, it deserves 2. It deserves 2. Do I feel bad for Fran? I'm not sure who Fran is, or if Fran is. That's a tough question to answer. Alright. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where I am. So I got the soap, we got the Kamala, we got the stick. So we go to 102. Sure. Like I said, at a certain point, it's just noise. You know what I mean? It's just, yep, okay, cool, whatever. So we open the hatch on the back of the cat. Okay, we use the knife. We're always using this knife. That's. I don't think I haven't noticed that game. Use the knife. I keep losing my place. Use the knife through the alarm clock. Pull the lever. Okay, that lever. And then go take the glove from the tree. We're very close to the end. So I'm going to go ahead and say, anybody who hasn't finished guessing, please do so now. I'm going to go and update the HUD so you see where we're at. I believe this is actually accurate, though. Yep. That's actually accurate. So the HUD is accurate as of right now. So if you want to get a guess in, this is a good time to do so. Oh, trust me, Dr. Papa Penguin. This is nothing. So get your guesses in. Alright, so we're now going to the hatch. So let's put the school case in here. The light bulb. I have no idea why I'm putting this stuff inside of a cat. Really, I have no idea why I'm putting this stuff inside of a cat. Well, whatever. Glove, soap, the glove. Yeah, this is your viewer discretion warning, Dr. Papa Penguin. If stuff bothers you, there's a chance this game may have it. It might not. We're very close to the end of the game. Someone asked, so Fabros asked a very good question. A story sequence that's enhanced by bad or hindered gameplay. So yes, but I can't think of a specific off the top of my head because the problem is it's easy to screw that up. Imagine a section where you... oh, Guild Wars 2. Imagine a section where you can't move properly. You're forced to walk. Now, forced walk sections can be very good to augment the story. They can also be overused or misused in order to make the gameplay just frustrating. Like if you overdo it, or you make them do it in like certain obstacles or whatever. God of War 2 is another good example of this, where we didn't have, after we drained our energy and we were smashed by the Colossus of Rhodes, and we're just like, and couldn't do anything. Stuff like that. Now I know that's not a great example, but my point is, it is possible to literally hinder the gameplay in order to augment the story. But there are plenty of examples of that where they screwed it up, too. So you have to be very careful with that kind of thing. Because one way or another, you are irritating your player. The question is if you're irritating them just right. You know what I mean? Favorite point-and-click adventure game from a gameplay perspective? I already answered that, actually. Okay, so we got our thing. Now, we enter the golden elevator. I'm toast. Or, yeah, or Octodad. Okay. Okay, so, brush. Found a magical hair comb. Isn't it great? I don't know, a hair comb? What's that? That's to make your hair very pretty and smooth. Would you like to try it? I don't know, is it dangerous? It can be very pleasant if you do it smoothly. Alright, let's try it. Alright, but promise you won't burn me, okay? I'd only burn if I'm in danger. Be gentle and nothing will happen. Okay, I'll be gentle. It worked! What's happening to me? I've never experienced anything like this before. But how? You're a Lucifern. All Luciferns I've met do this all the time. Really? Well, thank you very much. It feels incredible. I feel like I need to fly away. Yeah, remember that actually tracks. I can't believe that. That actually tracks because they did mention that the Luciferns don't function properly in the 5th reality. And we're probably in the 5th reality right now. Assuming that we're not just in the asylum going nutso as people are abusing us. Which is what I'm assuming, because I can't even picture that properly. Get. Okay. Back down, please. So, door 103 is the only one that's literally leaking blood. Let's go through that door. I think that's a great idea. So, this is a little bit of a gore warning. Not much of one. Not yet. Get out of Mabuka's den. You're not welcome. Excuse me, but I'm looking for my cat and I need to wake up Mabuka. Just Mabuka? It's Mother Mabuka for you, you arrogant little infant. How did you plan to wake her up, huh? With the crazy ideas of Cogwind. Cogwind's a nice clockmaker. He's not crazy. Ah, so you know him. I assume you've been to Ithirsta. Horrid place, I must say. Too dazzling. Well, that's exactly where I want to go after I find my kitty. Good for you. Your fragile little mind will be safe there with all those boring creatures. I'm going now, you wicked tree. My kitty's waiting for me. Yes, Wenlock, and examples where they fail. Beware of Mabuka. The awakened darkness arises from the unknown. I'm trying to wake you up, Mother Mabuka, but I need a favor from you. Someone tell me who this creature is. Quite insolent for such a tiny body. Excuse me, I can answer that myself. I am Fran Bow. Human girl, 11 years old, very brave, just so you know. A human in Mabuka's dead. That's amusing. Who brought you here? That would be Remor. I think he's your son, isn't he? Did my son manage to enter your head already? You mean like cutting my head open? I don't think so. Did you drink or eat some sort of reddish potion or beans? Beans? My pills look like red beans, so yes, I took a whole bottle! And I cannot use violence against you. The power has been unleashed. Hope you find beneath the ground the truth you seek. Thank you, but what power has been unleashed? Can you tell me? The power inside you, did you not know? You were selected by the 5 realms of essential existence to be the keeper of the key. The 5 realms of essential existence was created parallel with time. What are you talking about? Keeper of the key? Who told you this? The great Volakas from Promeave told us everything a long time ago. The keeper will be hunted by the Son of Darkness after feeding from the Red Seed. You're too young, I must say. Too young to be the keeper of the key. Something about you. Did something obscure happen to you? I think Remor killed my parents, Mother Mabuka. Can you imagine how that feels? I am all of those feelings, Fran Bow. I am the sinister, all the darkness you can imagine. I feed from tears and sorrow, from desperation and fear. Then you don't care if Remor killed my parents? I thought you were nice. I am curious about knowing the reason, if that makes you feel better. Now I understand. It's the reason itself, the truth you're seeking. Go on, Keeper of the Key. Be brave now. I'll open my heart for you. You mean that literally, don't you? Yeah, of course you do. Okay. I don't want to acknowledge what that is. Well. Let's take a number. We are number 7. Yeah, fresh reminder, stuff can occur at any moment. What kind of stuff? Yes. How long must wait now? Hours, maybe days. I've been waiting for a week now. How long has everyone been waiting? I've been waiting for like a month. But I have number 2, so it must be my turn very soon. I've been waiting for 3.5 weeks. Totally hopeless. Excuse me, everyone. Is there a way to make things faster? Should I bother to mention this is obviously a child's representation of a hospital? Yes, become a doctor yourself. That would be faster. By doing that, you could help us all. Why don't you become a doctor yourself, then? I can't. I feel very sick. I can't. My eye is blinded. I have this broken horn, you see. I can't be a doctor. I must be a patient. Neither can I. I've lost my ability to frighten myself in front of a mirror. I'm not sick at all, so please let me go before. Are you okay? I can't. I don't even know what illness I have. That's why I'm here. How do you not know? Do you feel pain somewhere? That's a hard question. Make it softer. How can I make a question softer? Have you tried pulling your eyes off? It helps sometimes. You've only noticed for a few minutes. There's very little time to understand it all. That's true. It'd be nice if you used some common sense. Why? What does common sense do that uncommon sense doesn't? It helps to better understand each other. We do understand each other very well with our uncommon sense anyways. We actually do. We respect the differences. But who is the one who sees it all then? Mabuka? No, Mabuka knows everything. It's not the same as seeing everything. English! Do you speak it? Alright. Alright. We're just gonna speed this up a little bit. Thanks. Alright, now, we took the number. I offer my ticket to this guy. Do you see the screen? I have number 2. It's almost my turn. Would it be possible to exchange our tickets? I have number 7. No, I need to know if I'm in pain. I need to know what illnesses I have. This doesn't remind me of anything, Don Crow. Except for every Eastern European game I've ever played. What if I found out what illnesses you have? Would you then give me your ticket? Sure, if I'm still here when you get back. Yeah, only the baby one is bleeding paint. So, let's do it now. Okay, I have to find out the illnesses first. Alright, fine. Alright, so I gotta go all the way back to room 104. Which is up here. Exactly, Loner. Sense make, as the saying goes. Now, ironically, this is a puzzle that makes perfect sense. After all, we know someone who sees everything. They even mentioned earlier that knowing everything is different than seeing everything. Yeah, I know, this is actually a Swedish game, not an Eastern European game. Not sure if that makes it better or worse, it's just interesting. Excuse me, I need your help. Of course, what can I do for you? Can you tell me what illnesses the creature who has ticket number 2 suffers? He's in the waiting room waiting. Let me see. Ah, I see him. From what I see, it's not really an illness. Just a headache caused by the low levels of agony. Wow, but is it possible to help him? Yeah, crying all the tears you can cry until you fill this bottle will do it. Don't forget, tears must be caused by real sorrow. That won't be a problem. I'm in a very problematic point in my life. I thought everything was going to be better when Kitty and I got home. But now everything's so confusing. Aunt Grace is totally crazy. Yeah, Little Misfortune is not only by the same developers. There is actually a continuity thread between the two, which I will not spoil. But it exists. Doctor was horrible. I really trusted her. I don't know what to do, Ma. Babuka said I was selected for something. She fell asleep and won't answer my questions. I need my kitty. Mr. Midnight's hugs are the biggest comfort in my life. I just want to find him so we can go back to Athirsta and be happy. Cry, cry, cry. Lovely pain. So profound. The bottle's now full of your tears. Give it to the critter that has your ticket. Go now. Time does not wait for anybody. You know the truth. Back into the blood room. Back down here. Back over here. There you go, buddy. More humorous and darker. How the hell? Here it is. Drink this. You'll feel much better. Oh, tried to poison me. How lovely. Tastes like the most profound and darkest elixir I've ever tasted before. Give me more. More! No, leave me alone. You promised the ticket if I helped you. Alright, alright. Here you go. Thank you. Your tears taste absolutely delicious. Nurse? Hello, patient number 2. We're doing all we can to save you. Do you have an appointment? Well, not really. You told me to take a number and wait. I'm sorry, we don't help sick people without an appointment. But I'm not sick. I lost my kitty. A lost kitty. Don't worry, it's a natural reaction of your sickness. You're lucky, though. Many lose their mind instead. Lucky? But how do I get an appointment, then? Just call me. Here's my card with the telephone number. Are you insane? Why must I call you? Why can't I make an appointment now? Well, that'd be silly, because right now I'm waiting for you to call me. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Down to 105. Use the phone. Hello. Yes, you told me to call to make an appointment? Fran Bow. I'm available now. No. Yes. I do have a pair of eyes. Really? Okay. What? You know what? That's another good example of irritating gameplay for good effect. Witcher 3, the Banker Quest. In, Blood and Wine, or whatever it's called. In Tucson. Hello, patient number 2. Do you have an appointment? Yes, Fran Bow. Let me check the archives. Yes, there you are. In fact, I'll see you in a minute. Just go through the door to your right. Thank you. I'm sorry, did I scare you? You look quite pallid. Yes, what a nightmare. You look like a healthy human. Thank you, I guess. Now, if you don't mind, I have an appointment. I don't mind, because it's none of my business. You haven't chosen to end your life yet. Isn't the pain you feel enough? You're Remmer, aren't you? I haven't gotten the chance to introduce myself properly. Sadly, I cannot be seen in the third reality for long periods of time. I am Remmer, the Terrible Black, Prince of Darkness. I know who you are. Don't try to act like nothing happened. Did you kill my parents? Where is my cat? What did you do to Dr. Deern? I enjoy immensely seeing your suffering dripping off your eyes. I feed from it. You're the manifestation of my desires. I can use you for whatever I want. You are under my power. It's not true. Not anymore. I won't allow you to trick me anymore. Tell me, why did you kill my parents? Why? You are assuming that it was I who did such a terrible thing. I saw you that night outside my window. It must be you who did it. You trust your eyes too much. Haven't you learned that human receptors are weak? Your body is fragile, easy to corrupt. I don't actually think we did it. I think this is just Remmer messing with us. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Stop it, please. Either that or we did do it. Or rather, Remmer made us do it. Or we did it, and there you go. Who was it, darling? Who killed your parents? The dull little critter must suffer and die before becoming a star. Yeah, that's the thing. There's literally just barriers to reality for that to be a thing. Hell, even in the newspaper article, it mentioned that the cuts were extremely precise. Everybody's crazy around here. I have to find Kitty and leave. Yeah, I don't think Fran actually did it. I think Remmer's just messing with us. And I mean that. I mean, we've seen consistently that Remmer this whole time has been primarily using illusions and manipulations. So, what am I doing? Yeah, he's gaslighting, exactly. Kitty, my darling, I'm here for you. Are you alright? Ignore the doctor up there. Kitty, answer me. What's wrong with you? Meow. Won't you talk to me, Mr. Midnight? Please don't do this to me. Talk to me, Mr. Midnight. This isn't funny. It's this place, isn't it? We must get you out of here so you can talk to me again. I'll take you to Ithursta, my darling. Pelantris can help us. I promise you nothing will tear us apart again. Oh, Kitty, I'll be right back. I must help Dr. Deern, alright? He seems to be in trouble. Okay. So, there's an achievement you can get for electrocuting the doctor, which we're not going to do. Dr. Oswald. Yep. Dr. Deern's head. Brains and heads. Yep, that's the Mengele thing. Yeah, ditto. Okay. There we go. Center of Brain Research and Pineal Gland Phenomena. Christine Fontaine, Clara and Mia. The ladies. Grace and Lucia Dagenhart. That's her. Yeah. Dr. Leon and Dr. Oswald. What? Wow, they really just have a pentagram in the back of that picture. That's ridiculous. Whatever. I will save you. Hee hee. Maybe this will wake him up. That's... What was that? Don't worry, Dr. Deern. It's me, Fran. I can't see very well. Fran Bow, sir, from Oswald Asylum. We were at the cemetery, remember? What happened? Why am I tied to the chair? What have you done? I'm trying to help you. The big monster brought you. I must go. Come on, Fran. Monsters, I don't feel like playing games. Alright, it wasn't a monster at all. Just let me help you. What is she doing here? I thought you chained her. Ah, I did. I told you she was a hard one to tame. You want me to get rid of her? Get rid of me? Aunt Grace, why are you talking like that? Who is this old man? How lovely. You sound just like your mother when she was young. My mother? Do you know her? Who are you? I'm Dr. Oswald Harrison. I know everything about you, Fran. Oswald from Oswald Asylum? Yes, the same old man. Why do you know about my mother and my aunt? Well, many years ago I was studying the magnificent complexity of twin siblings. Lucia and Grace were part of my study. Both helped me to find the key to success. The key? Do you know my mother and father were murdered? Yes, of course. Remmer did a great job. His power of manipulation is extraordinary. What I don't understand is how you could be so calm about it. It was you holding that knife, after all. I'm not calm, sir. I knew it was Remmer all the time, but why does he hunt me? Remmer is the manifestation of your weakness. A blinded and powerful manifestation of your fears. But why would the monster kill my parents? Because your parents were interfering with my work. But I actually did you a favor. You are suffering, and pain is connected to growth and strength. Oswald, please, let's just do what we need to do. Aunt Grace, please don't be mad at me. We're family. Let's go. My kitty and I can find a place to go without bothering you. Please just let us go. Yes, you're right, Fran. I'm sorry for being so hard on you. Come on, let's go now. Go with your aunt, Fran. Isn't that what you want? Dr. Deern, are you all right, sir? Fran, my dear, I need you to listen to me. Lock down the guessing sheet, because we're about 5 seconds from the end here. You must know Dr. Oswald only wants the best for you. When Lucia was pregnant with you, he knew you'd be a very special girl. He told us to take good care of you. But your mother betrayed us. She wanted to hide you from us. She thought we wanted to kill you, but that's not true. Dr. Oswald really wants to give you the best. But for that, you must allow him to try a little experiment on you. And then everything will be fine? Of course. There's one thing we must take care of. This little traitor must go. No, no, Kitty! Come on, Fran, stop weeping. The cat is dead now. But he was my friend. You killed my best friend. You also helped to kill my parents, didn't you? Didn't you? How can you live with yourself? I hate you! Stop it, Fran. Help, help, please, help. Don't you dare just grace, you little monster. What? Oh my goodness, she's totally insane. Bring her to me. I'll do the experiment while she's still warm. I need to extract the brain right away. Fran, are you alright? What have you done with her? She tried to kill me. You were right about Fran, Dr. Deern. She was sick. But she's bleeding. Let me take care of her. No, you won't. She's mine now. I've been waiting for this moment for many years. Looking for the right child, the right brain. Now that I have her, nothing can stop me. Oh, Fran, everything will be fine. Who are you? I'm Itward, the one many children talk about. But you're not human. Words. Itward, I found him. I'm gonna stay away from this girl. Leave her alone. Little Fran must be cured. You think you can use the same body? Yes, she's not completely gone yet. Here I go. Oh, Mother Mabuka, you took the innocence of the child. Fran is now dead and alive. Wake up in darkness, Fran, and you'll be able to walk towards the light. Happened? Itward? Pelentros? My heart hurts. Mr. Midnight? How? You're alive. I missed you so much. Please tell me something. Fran, we must go now. Go? Alright. Dr. Deern, look, this is Itward and Pelentros. I told you about them, remember? I told you they were real, see? Can you believe me now? He can't hear you. I think he's under the power of Mabuka now. We really must leave now. Can you come up with us, please? He's been really nice to me. He really wanted to protect and help me. We can't bring him with us, I'm sorry. He's bleeding out his eyeballs. We can make him think it's a dream. He'll wake up and think none of this happened, but he won't remember you. Oh, that's okay, as long as he's safe. That's very kind. You're finally seeing beyond your own desires. You're becoming one with everything. Your parents would be very proud of you, if not for the fact that they're horrifically murdered. Now let's send Dr. Deern home. Goodbye, Dr. Deern. Let's go now, Fran. There's so much you must see and learn. That sounds like fun. Let's go, kitty. I still don't know many things. One thing I do know. That between guilt, fear, I choose happiness. The end. No, that's it. That is the end of the game. Okay, that's the first thing that's made me smile in this entire game right there. English proof rating by... I'll let this play for a bit, but I'm pretty damn sure that we're done. Meanwhile, Robostall is over there saying, "This is so good!" Listen, Robostall, I think you've only said that 50 times. Give me one more time, Robostall. Help me out here. Just one. Because now we do the audit. Oh, it'll be... Oh, this is definitely going to be like a 200-plus game. It's going to be amazing. This will make 3 point-and-click adventure games we've covered now. I'm going to be 100% honest, Savicom. If this isn't literal... You know, in other words, if this is all just her making sense of the horrors she's going through in the asylum. Yeah. I didn't say I hate this game more than like 3 times. This is our first Black Licorice game. We've never covered a Black Licorice game before, and to be perfectly frank, we may never again. No, this isn't coffee. There's a step past coffee, and that's what this is. So you know what coffee means. Coffee's something that I can't and never will like, but I can acknowledge as being good. Black licorice is something that I can't personally understand that people like, but I intellectually acknowledge that people like. Yeah, that is it. That is it. Because, for example... so again, for those of you who never heard me explain this, black licorice literally makes me vomit. It actually triggers my gag reflex, and it's just this vile, disgusting thing to me, right? Because of biology and all that. So, I know people love black licorice. I actually know several people, personally, who love black licorice. So it's something I can acknowledge people enjoy intellectually, but I can't understand it personally. Because it's that unpleasant, or vomitous, or whatever word you want to use there. Now I'm going to play some Mega Man music. Just so you know. That's about to happen. Pretty sure Black Licorice is on the website, but I'm not actually 100% sure about that. Just for you, Trihexia. Since the music isn't even loaded yet. Fine, whatever. Come on. Hey, look. Okay, cool. That's all I need to see. Let me uninstall this really quick. Yeah, I mean, I can also drink coffee. I won't like it, but I can do it. Black licorice, again, will actually make me nauseous. A friend of mine had to stop drinking black licorice alcohol around me, liquor, because the scent of it was actually triggering my gag reflex. See, Marmite is different. Marmite is love it or hate it. Also known as the Last Jedi syndrome. Yeah, there is black licorice liquor. Mega Man. We'll start with 11. I like Mega Man 11. All right. It is a very unique game. Yeah, black licorice jelly beans. One of the things that absolutely will just make me heave until dry heaving. You know what I mean? Like, my body's so trying to get this thing out that I'll start dry heaving, is when I accidentally bite into a black licorice jelly bean, and so it's all over my teeth. And so the only way to clean it off my teeth is to lick it off my teeth, so it's just there, you know? Yes, I'm speaking from experience. So, Fran Bow. I actually gave a plus for animation. Absolutely. Atmosphere and tone. No. Babylon 5 effect, no. Background lore, no. Banter, no. Branching, no. Camera work, no. Characters, no. Cinematics, yes. That's good storytelling. No. Onions, that's gotta be terrible. Onions are so everywhere. At least I can avoid black licorice, you know. Cutscene incompetence, and dialogue. Gave a plus to dialogue. Doodads, no. Empty text, no. Empty external continuity doesn't apply. I actually believe this will not be a net negative. I could be wrong about that, but I'm not. We'll see. Foreshadowing, no. Humor, you're funny. Integration, no. Internal, no. Intro. Lighting, no. Localization, no. No. Yeah, the guess has been locked. I think. Outro, from a narrative perspective. Actually, Eva was a college student. She has recently stopped being a college student. I gotta be completely real. The only reason this game got funded was because of how short it was. No offense, Scion. Pacing? Padding? There was no padding. Plot? What the hell was the plot? There were the mini games, but that's on gameplay axis. Sound design, story sequencing, no. Storyboarding, no. Storytelling, no. Themes. There's a theme? Visual continuity, no, not at all. Visual storytelling. I'm gonna skip over that one. No voice acting, no voice direction. And we gave a plus for world building. Leaving with this... Oh, I have a thought. Hang on, I'm not going to tell you the scores yet. Those of you looking at the document, you can tell, but hang on. Let's go through the gameplay really quick here. So, there will be a rumination. I have some thoughts written down. I honestly thought this was actually going to be a bit longer of a game, but I think the commitment to the walkthrough sped it up a little bit. Okay. Gameplay. A lot of this doesn't apply to a point-click adventure game, so let's just kind of look at our options here. I stand by what I said. From a gameplay perspective, this is one of the better, above-average point-click adventure games, so credit where credit is due. And extract her brain, Loke, which he may or may not have succeeded at doing. I can't give this a lamentation. It doesn't deserve one. I mean, of all the things I try to do in my job, one of the things I adhere to the most is trying to be as fair as I can about how I do these reviews. This is not garbage, for example. This is not a lamentation. This is a surprisingly well-constructed point-and-click adventure game. It has its flaws, absolutely. But... Yeah, this isn't even the same category. This isn't even the same continent as garbage. I've only given garbage to 3 games before, and yeah. This is at least a well-constructed game. What's the 4th? They did, Scion. It's positive number 2. But yes is the answer to your question. I mean, okay, there's only 3 options here. The game literally happened, and we died at the end. And as he was extracting our brain, we, in our dying moments, we envisioned this happy ending. Option 2 is the events literally happened, and we actually escape and get on to the, I think it was the third reality, no, the second reality? As opposed to the third reality, and just get the hell out of Dodge. And option 3 is all of this was just the asylum thing all along, aka the worst possible option. And those are the only real available options for what happened there. Yeah, the tree reality, I like that. So, she either went to the tree reality, she's dead, or she's worse than dead. Take your pick. The asylum was by far my least favorite part of the game. Honestly, it flattened out a lot after that. I mean, Scion flat out said that earlier. But the asylum really bothered me. On a level I can't explain in words, because no words exist to explain that. You know? Well, it's funny you asked that, Andrew, but I mean, first of all, I abandoned that scale forever ago for a reason. I feel that the pluses and minuses golden number is substantially more accurate way to do that. But, give me a minute. Look at my other stuff here. What's funny is if not for the save system thing, oh, you know. I think I'm going to go ahead and actually nix this one negative. I don't think it really deserves that negative. Not just because I wasn't hearing it, but... That being said, there was some of this problem. So, that leaves viscerality. Ah! Yeah, Chapter 1, I agree. Chapter 1 is borderline grimdark. It was horrific. 1940s insane asylum. Yeah. I think that's actually it. That leaves us with a net 0 to story and a net +1 to gameplay. So, net positive, but let's see what our actual number is, shall we? Now again, that sounds bad, and it kinda is, but I want to reiterate, for like the 4th time, that still puts this as better than most point-and-click adventure games I've played, so make of that what you will. Do some math. Then do some copy-pasting of other math. Hang on, I need a better song than this. There we go. There's a good song. Yeah, it sounds about right. The final golden number is 2.64, which puts us right below Phantasy Star, if you remember that one. Just about at the level of Dragon Quest 1. And that sounds about right. So for the guesses, let's see, who got closest to 2.64? Looks like whoever guessed 3 is going to be it. Yep. So Dr. Winter wins with a guess of 3. We've actually streamed The Wolf Among Us, yeah. We've actually streamed every Telltale game at this point. Although we only reviewed one of them. I mean, Harlan Ellison, I kind of hate as a person, but creatively, yeah, no. Yes, you do, so. This is going to have a no exclamation mark on the replay thing. Meanwhile, Nameless Baron is adding his name twice to the list. As a reminder, I don't delete names off the list. So you don't need to add yourself a second time if you're already there. Whoops. Wrong direction. God, he really was Scion. I've kind of looked into it a bit because, you know, sci-fi. I'm gonna go work on a rumination for this. I don't think I'm gonna do a second stream today, because to be perfectly honest, I don't think I can. So I'm gonna go work on the video, get some lunch, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get all that stuff worked out. And tomorrow, we will start up Soma. I'd say I hope you enjoyed, but I'm not a good liar. So, I'll see you next time.